Well, I guess you hear Abby in the background. Anyway, I let her out. Let her out. She's taking care of her needs, at least for now. Right. So we'll have some people joining us here. Too sweet short. Sorry for being a few minutes late. Wow, I didn't expect Sabrina in here. Wow, she's going to do that. I'll just kick her. How about that? I didn't expect you. I thought you were going to your pool game.
I'm done with my pool game. I
And
am.
why? Okay.
I'm done with my
You're
pool
done with
game.
your pool game. Okay.
Yes, I'm going to be
Mhm.
heading home in a few. Yes.
Oh, you're not. Okay. You're not
No,
home
I'm
yet.
not home.
Okay.
No, no.
Oh,
But
okay.
I just clicked on to tell you I will be driving soon, and I will, when I am in my
Okay.
vehicle, I will click back in. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. When I'm in
Sounds
my
good.
vehicle. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Oop, what? What? Bye. I kicked her to the background. She's kicking herself. Anyway, good project for you to look at. You don't know Ditko up on Indiegogo. I did ask the creator to come on. I don't know about that. I'll have to get back with him. I did support the other one, the first one that came out a couple years ago. I guess it's been probably more than a couple years ago. Uh, one of the very first things on Indiegogo I actually backed, along with other projects. I backed about 10 different projects around the same time there. Uh, but you don't know Ditko, you can get the PDF for $5. You know, $5 for the one, or let's see, $10 for both volumes. So you don't get a price break on the PDF, but you'll have both books digitally. I think that's a pretty good deal. And then physical copies are not that much either. Let's see what a physical copy is. $18. Uh, so is volume one or both volumes. You get a slight break, $28. I really don't. I mean, I guess I could be a completist and buy a second print of You Don't Know Dicko, but I have a first print, and catch a break. But it's cool. It's a cool project. Hey, Mike, and there's the link for it. You might go check that out on Indiegogo if you're looking for a good project to look at and you appreciate Steve Ditko. We did talk about Steve Ditko today on the show. Few things before we really get started on the draw stream, because we need some other people in here to draw besides myself, and some things that I didn't get to cover today. Me pull something up here. Jimmy Kimball's show has been suspended indefinitely. I guess you've been hearing about that. Just share screen here. There we go. Back to me. Apex Comics in the house. Hey, Apex. Yeah, Jimmy Kimball. Glad he's gone. I had about 600 sponsors that carried his show uh, bow out, or channels, I should say, whatever it was. It was a massive recoil on that, and so he's gone. He's not going to be back. Hello, Ethereal Dragon. Good to see you. Um, I may start some sequentials tonight. I don't know. I've kind of got something in mind for like the splash page to the bog story, but I don't have anything definite now, and I'm not going to rush it. I am kind of chomping at the bit uh, to do a bog story, although I'll catch grief from Omer. It's always bog. Here's a few things that I was remiss and didn't get to today. The Cranberries released the song Zombie 31 years ago in 1994. Love that music. ER premiered 31 years ago in 1994 on NBC. Never really watched uh, that. The syndicated version of Wheel of Fortune with Pat Sajak and Vanna White premiered 42 years ago in 1983. The syndicated version. It was around, you know, a lot longer than that. Adam West's birthday today, September 19th, 1928 was when he was born. Uh, Belated birthday, of course. Doogie Howser, MD. I asked Dr. Doogie, he would say. I watched that 36 years ago. Um, the same actor that played Doogie Howser, he did a Doctor Who about a year ago, playing the toy maker. Didn't watch that episode because Doctor Who has been, you know, very playing a young doctor. I was just not giving me what I want. There we go. Maybe I need to put a quarter in. Neil Patrick Harris is his name. No ordinary 16-year-old. He didn't even look 16-year-old. Amadeus, I remember watching that at the movies. Amadeus um, opened in theaters 41 years ago, 1984. Just a senior in high school there and starting college. It's not even letting me highlight your comments, Apex. I don't know why. There we go. Finally popped up. There is no, he's thoroughly indoctrinated. He's just a propagandist. So there's no talking rational about, somebody that celebrates somebody being assassinated, you know. And I've followed enough news to know that Jimmy Kimmel is just a propagandist for the left, hard propagandist for the left. He ceased to be funny years ago and, has just aided and abetted fomented a lot of the violence and stuff that we've seen that now it's being cleaned up, hopefully. And maybe we can go to bed safer. Um, Randolph Mantooth's birthday. He turned 80 today. I used to watch him on Emergency. Remember Mantooth? What a name, Mantooth. But great on Emergency. That was one of and I haven't watched it since. There was actually it was brought to my attention that there was actually a animated version of Emergency. It was called Emergency something something. I can find it for you in my history. I just recently saw that and I started to watch the first episode. I don't take a lot of time except for Gunsmoke, take a drink. I haven't taken much time out to watch any TV. Uh, I'll take TV. I'll take TV time when I'm eating or maybe resting, kind of coming down off the night's work. Late at night. But I don't spend a lot of time in front of the television nowadays. I've got too much to do. Highway to Heaven, starring Michael Landon and Victor French, premiered 41 years ago in 1984 on NBC. Um, Highly successful. Victor French, that was in that and Little House on the Prairie, and in a lot of the latter and 60 episodes too. He was in a lot more Gunsmoke than what I thought. Yeah, that's Gunsmoke again. Take a drink, take two drinks. And he directed some of those Gunsmoke episodes. Victor French did. as well as starring in there. Love Connections, hosted by Chuck Woolery, premiered in 42 years ago, 1983. So after his, that's something he did after he got off Wheel of Fortune, because he was the original Wheel of Fortune before host before Pat Sajak came in. Flipper premiered 61 years ago. Loved that as a kid. Premiered in 1964, September of 64, about a year before I was born. But I love Flipper. It was great and filmed in color, which was kind of unusual for the time. Not everything had made its um, transition to color for a few more years after that. There were some examples, like I say, Get Smart, the only pilot that, and it was yesterday that Get Smart's anniversary, um, in from 1965, 60 years. Um, the pilot was shot in black and white, but the rest was in color. Um, it wasn't that, color was an expensive process back then. And then also, how many people in the United States are going to watch it? Most people had color TVs. So it really, there were some people didn't get color TVs up into the early 70s, early to mid 70s. So, you know, some Johnny come latelys, but I mean, uh, it was a while before we did some of those early, probably Star Trek, that was filmed in Mission Impossible and all that. I probably and some cartoons I know too. Everything I watched was in black and white, growing up. And then I could just see in color, a Quinn Martin production like The Invaders in color or The Fugitive in color. That was another Quinn Martin thing. In fact, they went from The Fugitive to The Invaders. Um, all that stuff said in color, and I was like, man, I wish we would get a color TV. Uh, the animated version of Emergency was Emergency plus 4. Yeah, and I believe you can watch some of those episodes on YouTube. If you need the links to those, I can you know get that for you. Flipper, a dauntless dolphin. There's the music. And a flipper, faster than lightning. Almost an aquatic lassie, it says, has the title role of the half-hour adventure series. The human stars of Brandon Kelly as widower Porter Ricks, a mariner preserve rancher in the Florida Keys, and Luke uh, Halpin as Sandy, and Tom Norden as Bud, his two sons. Tonight, 300 feet below, having been attacked by sharks on the open sea, Dr. Bill Darman radios Porter for help. And then that's just the setup for the first Flipper story there. Always love that. Always, always love that. Dave Lynch's Blue Velvet. I remember that was a big movie starring Kyle how do you say his name? He was in Dune and Twin Peaks. How do you say that? I don't know. I'm not even going to try. But and Dennis Hopper was in that as well. Blue Velvet. That was big when I was in. The teachers and students were talking about that when I was in college 39 years ago, in 1986. I'd never heard of it. The game show Pressure Luck premiered 42 years ago in 1983 on ABC. I love Pressure Luck. That was great. Adventures of Superman, starring George Reed, premiered 73 years ago on September 19th, 1952. That's another one that had several seasons in black and white in the 50s, and later I think by the later 50s, went to color, and then it's certainly up um, into the 60s. Of course, George Reeves, he's in a very famous movie at the very beginning, playing a suitor. Uh, of the leading lady in Gone with the Wind. Very famous. Dennis Hopper stole the movie Blue Velvet. I love that movie. Yeah, I just haven't. I've maybe watched it once. Love The Invaders. Yeah. Hey, Omer. I sent you the link, and the link is out in the chat, but you're welcome to come in whenever you want. Um, I know we're going to have some other people come in. Robert Redford's come in later. Robert Redford's Ordinary People, hadn't seen that, starring Mary Tyler Moore, Donald Sutherland, and Timothy Hutton, opened in theaters 45 years ago in 1980. Don't remember that. Billy Joe released his Uptown Girl song 42 years ago, 1983. And we all know who that was, Christy Brinkley. I don't care what you say, she was a good looking woman, especially in that video. Look at that. Hell yeah. Love Christy Brinkley with a hat on. Uptown Girl. I believe they got married, didn't they? For several years. Robert Redford, rest in peace. Liked his movies, yeah. I liked some of it. Liked his westerns that he did for sure. Like I said earlier today, animated series by Ralph Bakshi, Mighty Mouse: The New Adventures, premiered 38 years ago, 1987, on CBS, and was canceled. And speaking of Mary Tyler Moore, the Mary Tyler Moore show premiered 55 years ago in 1970 on CBS. In 1997, Where's Waldo, the first book in the series, was published in the United States. I remember that being a big deal. Where's Waldo? And September 1981, the arcade game Galaga was released. I played Galaga. The animated series Sonic the Hedgehog premiered 32 years ago on the 18th of September on ABC. Boston released their song More Than a Feeling, and they played it on the radios ever since. 49 years ago. I would say that's been played on the radio every day since 1976. Rush Hour, starring Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker, premiered in theaters 27 years ago. Not one that I really watched. On September 18th, 1985, David Letterman aired his first top 10 list. Top 10 words that almost rhyme with peas. Peas was the first one. And WKRP in Cincinnati premiered 47 years ago on CBS in 1978. Hellraiser, the first in the franchise to open in theaters, U.S. theaters, 38 years ago in 1987. And I Dream of Jeannie. It was just Barbara Eden's birthday just the other day. And with Larry Hagman, JR from Dallas, premiered 60 years ago in 1965. And so, I grew up listening to that. Dun, 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 dun. 61 years ago, as I've said before, Johnny Quest in 1964 on ABC. Love that. Captain Ron, starring Kurt Russell and Martin Short. I knew him from SCTV. Premiered in theaters 33 years ago in 1992. Did you like Captain Ron? Was that a good movie? Barbara Eden in 94. Yeah. Boston produces an album almost 10 years. Every 10 years. Yeah. Christy Bang still looks hot. Yeah. 69. Yeah. A Hunter. I like that with Fred Dreyer. Premiered 41 years ago, 1984 on NBC. That was a good show. I like it. It made it look a little dated today, but something we talked about the other day, Hardcastle and McCormick.
Was Hardcastle's last case. McCormick has been placed in the judge's custody, and together they're going after 200 cases that walked out of Hardcastle's courtroom on technicalities.
And there was the premise along with the car. I think you heard that. Hardcastle and McCormick, starring Brian Keith and Daniel Hugh Kelly. Daniel Hugh Kelly kind of dropped out of acting, it seems like, but he did some stuff. He did From Earth to the Moon and played the last astronaut to land on the moon in, I think, the very last or next to the last episode of that. That was kind of a special by Tom Hanks. Highly recommend it. 1993 on ABC, 42 years ago. Hardcastle and McCormick. What did he drive anyway? There you go. Now let me get the. You remember
Oh,
Hardcastle and McCormick, Sabrina?
Yes, he drove a Coyote. It
Oh,
was
it's
called
a
a
Coyote.
Coyote.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a red car, and they called it the Coyote. And in the first episode, yes, yeah, it's called the Coyote. Yeah.
But
One
now
of my
that's not the make of the car, is it?
I thought it was. I don't remember. It reminds me of a modified McLaren.
Okay. Did you make it home safely?
Honey, it takes me 45 minutes to get home.
Okay. Just
It takes me from where I'm at right now.
wishful
It
thinking.
takes me 55 minutes.
Growing Pains with Leonardo DiCaprio joined the cast of Growing Pains in 1991. Man, he was a little tyke back then.
He was like 12.
Was he 12 there? Okay.
So
got that
he
90s
would
hair.
yeah, he looks really young. But yeah, I believe he was 12. I may be wrong.
Yeah.
Let me know if you hear any noises.
I do, but it's fine. It's not that loud.
Okay, once I hit 69, it'll be incredibly loud. So I'll have to mute.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah.
I'll let you know then. Debuting in 1993, 32 years ago, Tales from the Crypt Keeper, which was the animated series.
Yes.
Can't say that I really watched that. Even though that was on ABC, I probably watched a little bit of it. But 1993, I had a family and was working all the time and just probably missed it. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I think I have that movie. Opened in theaters 16 years ago in 2009.
That was a cute movie. Hold on. Upshift. Yep.
And 2009, 57 years ago, CBS Guiding Light aired its final episode. 2009, 57 years. After 57 years on CBS. Huh?
I am still mad over that. I am still mad over that. Miss Guiding Light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss Guiding Light. Yeah.
DiCaprio now in his early 50s, I guess. A Streetcar Named Desire with Vivian. Huh? What are we doing?
Really? He's like 50? He's in his 50s? Are you shitting me?
DiCaprio?
Oh, crap.
He
I'm
should
sorry.
be by now. Yeah.
Oh, God. I didn't know that.
Hey, Almond. Streetcar Named Desire with Vivian Lee from Psycho, Tony Curtis's wife in real life. And Marlon Brando premiered 74 years ago in 1951, A Streetcar Named Desire.
Yeah, when Marlon Brando was young, he was hot. When Marlon Brando was young, he was hot.
Oh, yeah.
He had those, yeah, he's gorgeous.
Stella.
Yeah.
September 18th, 1969, Dick Sargent replaced Dick York as Darren Stevens on Bewitched. It was just the other day was the anniversary of Bewitched being on TV.
Yeah.
The Patty Duke Show premiered 62 years ago in 1963 on ABC. Never really watched that. Maybe some, but if it was still on TV when I was younger. But
weird trivia about Patty Duke Show. Do you know why they canceled the Patty Duke Show?
No, I think I've heard it before, but go ahead.
Because they refused to go color for Patty Duke Show. It was going to be expensive. Patty Duke was originally in black and white. The reason why they canceled the show was not because of any offset fighting or anything like that, or any issues. It was because the Patty Duke show was black and white, and they wanted the Patty Duke show to go color, but it was going to cost too much money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was a popular show. I
This
mean,
is how
kind of like the Honeymooners. They only got 2 seasons of that, and it was the #1 show when it was canceled. And I think something similar to I Love Lucy, they kind of quit when they were on top. So there's been some incidences when the #1 show has actually went off TV. You know, it wasn't because of sliding ratings or anything. September 18th, 1983, Kiss appeared on MTV without their trademark makeup on.
Do you know what the song was that they sang without their makeup on? Their first song?
No.
Lick It.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Lick It Up. Yeah.
Lick It Up. Yep, that song. Yep. Jesus God, can we excuse my language? I'm so sorry. I'm just dealing with stupid people that don't know how to work a roundabout. Bloody morons.
Yeah. There were a few roundabouts up there in Atlanta, Georgia, and we've got one here in town that's next to a school and by the college.
Okay.
Okay,
I
yeah,
have an international driver's license, but there's some village idiots around here that don't know how to drive on them. And I think that before you renew your license, they should teach you how to use a bloody roundabout. I mean,
so.
It vexes me. There, I didn't say a cuss word. It vexes me so gravishly that they do not, that these village idiots do not know how to use a roundabout. Just because we're farm people doesn't mean we're dumb and we can't learn. Sorry, I went on my tangent. I'm sorry.
Fine, you're fine.
Okay, I'm very sorry for interrupting.
No, I'm done. I'm done fighting the whale.
I am not a whale.
I didn't say you were. I said I'm done fighting it.
Fighting the whale?
I mean,
dude,
okay, that's an expression like,
dude,
I'm tired of the struggle. I'm tired of the struggle.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
If you kind of like Ahab, if he fought Moby Dick, it's going to be a struggle, you know?
I am not a whale.
I didn't say you were the whale. You did not see those what?
If
and you're just being difficult now.
Creature.
You're being obtuse.
Oh, that's a good word.
I know you would like that. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
I like it when you use big $3 words on me. It just does some unseemly things to me.
Well, it was like, wow, she's
use some of those.
I knew such words.
Use some of those.
I do fancy myself a writer, so I need to know words, right?
Yeah,
that makes sense. And on today's show, I showed my most recent character there. I don't have a name for him, but
yes. And somebody helped you with the coloring on that. Yes.
Well, she made suggestions. Did I take those?
I
somewhat. Yeah.
I
made up my own mind. I trust my instincts. I did ask you though what you thought would be good.
Correct. So I am technically 55 miles from my home.
Yay!
And I'm 55 miles from my home, and I'm going to mute my mic because you can hear the sounds, can't you?
I can hear a little bit, but it's not extremely loud. I don't know why you were saying maybe when you get on the interstate, maybe they'll be making more noise. I don't know.
I am on the interstate.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm on an interstate called 69.
Okay.
And 69 goes through many states. Sorry about that.
I
69
heard
goes
that.
through
What
many
was that?
states.
A truck?
Yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
semi. Well, not a semi. That was a diesel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
69 goes through many states, so it's okay. I can say the interstate. But I take the interstate because it's safer and less worry about like deer and cows coming out and attacking me.
Yeah, that's something I really had to watch for when returning home off the job is deer running across.
Deer and cows. Yeah.
Yeah, I almost hit a possum the other night.
I've been driving home, and I was driving on a state highway home, and the girl that I was following back to her house, and we're on a state highway where it's dark, it's like 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and she accidentally hits, well, she didn't see it, but there was a horse in the middle of the road. It was all black, and she killed a horse on a state highway.
Wow. Gotta be skilled at that.
Sorry.
Gotta be pretty skilled to hit a horse. I'm glad
Yeah,
she wasn't
and
hurt.
she didn't see it. No, she got a broken collarbone, broken ribs, and some other things.
Wow.
And you can't judge me, but I was in a geostorm, a 96 geostorm, and maybe 96, 95 geostorm, which they don't make those anymore. And it's a tiny little car. I think it was a 96.
Uh-huh.
But I remember being in this little itty bitty geo, and she was in for that era, a Honda Accord. So this is like 2000, 2001, and she was in a brand new Honda Accord, and it destroyed her car. And then I said, thank God I wasn't in front of you.
So understanding.
Oh, I'm nice. And yes, I played pool today.
Do any good?
My team won.
You're playing in a league, yeah.
Yes, and I lost by 1 point.
Well,
I lost
by
by 1.
It happened.
Yeah. Oops. That was not me.
Was that you? That wasn't you. Okay.
That was me. I accidentally hit my horn. My horn is incredibly sensitive. Yeah. I have an incredibly sensitive horn. Please don't judge me. And I mean my car horn, yes. Yeah. So, I'm sorry for interrupting your news.
That's fine. Some people do.
I didn't mean to.
Okay. Just keeps happening. I got it.
Don't beat me.
That's all right. I was reaching the end of it anyway.
Okay, what was your favorite show from the 1980s?
Ooh, wow. I could tell you my favorite cartoon. Let's see, favorite show.
Your favorite okay, what was your favorite cartoon?
Probably Thunder the Barbarian, which was worked on character designs by Jack Kirby.
The Barbarian. I don't know that one.
That was in a dystopian future where a meteor passed between the moon and the earth and wrecks the earth, and then I guess maybe 1,000 years in the future. I'm not even sure. Hey, Peter, links in there if you want to come in and draw. It had magic and other elements in it, and creatures. It was just you could go anywhere with it. So I'm
Cool.
thinking like, okay, what was on TV in the 80s? There was the A-Team.
Yeah.
There
Falcon
was
Crest,
Magnum.
Dallas,
Yeah. I watched a
Knots
little bit of Dallas.
Landing,
Huh?
Knots Landing, Knight Rider.
Yeah, I mean I looked at Falcon Crest, Knight Rider, and then also they even had Dark Shadows there for a short little bit with Ben
no,
Cross. But I grew up on the original Dark Shadows, so I didn't, really think it was, I preferred the old Dark Shadows, but I'd actually seen a little bit of both. I probably watched a little bit both. Above and Beyond was pretty good on ABC. That was like a sci-fi channel or sci-fi thing. Crap, sorry, I'm traveling again this weekend. Just got into the hotel. That's good. Thanks for tuning in, Peter. Appreciate that. I believe they are working on rebooting Knight Rider. Yeah, Knight Rider. It was never my favorite. BJ and the Bear. Let's see, what else was out there? There was a lot of 80s TV.
I don't remember BJ and the Bear. That was probably before my time.
That was a trucker, and the bear was a chimpanzee.
Okay, I don't remember that one. I am so sorry.
Bear. Yeah.
Let me know if my road noise gets a little louder because I'm coming up to an area where it.
Oh, I will. I'll just kick you like that, and then that'll silence the voice till you can come back muted. Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll let you know. It's not bad.
Okay.
I don't know, 80s TV. If you'd said 60s or 70s, I might have came up with something. But 80s, I did watch TV in the 80s, but I was in college.
Okay.
There was the Highlander series too, and in fact, when I think about college, they had like when I was a freshman in college, just starting, they had like free movie night for the students. I think it was on a Friday night. We went and the very first movie we watched was Highlander. I was like, oh, this is great. I like that.
Oh, the original Highlander.
I really didn't watch that much, Highlander on TV. So, and I didn't like it as much as the original guy. I mean, I know he was worked into the movies.
That was the 90s. Highlander came out in like 90, 91.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ask how I know that.
Hello, Marcus.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
You gonna show us some of that Ditko-esque Moonlighting? Yeah, that was on. Yeah, I remember that. Remington Steel was another one.
Oh God, yes.
Miami Vice.
Yes.
Miami Vice. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's got to rank up there high for me. Yeah, she mentioned Knox Landing. That was kind of like a soap opera.
So sorry, Rex. I started thinking about young, hot Don Johnson.
No, that's a great show.
Yeah.
I was all into that show in college. Moonlighting was like one. I want to rewatch that now. It would have looked beautiful in high definition.
Oh yeah.
There was a bunch of others. Let's see. We have the comments. You don't mind me coming in, Rex?
No, I was hoping you would, Marcus, and show us without giving away spoilers.
All right. Let me. I have the stuff here.
Omen said that he believes they're working on a reboot of Knight Rider. I believe you're right on that one. I think they are.
I was trying to do my pre-game sketch. I shouldn't say that. Shh! Don't tell anybody for tomorrow's show because it's just too much. The show is just too much. 3 hours. That's a pressure-filled draw stream,
Yeah, he's talking about Dawn's the studio, which is
on.
Yeah. Where you all draw the same thing, right?
No. I'll choose. I already drew perfect 10. I can show you that too. I'd like to re-ink it at one point. I don't think it could be sloppy, but I don't know if So I wanted maybe he was posting Ravok, that character, that's a centaur. Because I like to draw stuff that's hard and stuff that my studio mates will not draw. And because they're 90s people, that involves usually somebody without a face or feet.
Yeah. So tell Sabrina what you do in your off hours. You're not a cable guy. You're sort of
Internet.
fiber
I've
optic.
done that cable too. I fix internet.
Yes, we discussed what he does on one of the draw screens. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because I was griping about cell phone service.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I know a little about all that stuff because I discuss it a lot. And I have a good memory. I have a crazy memory.
I'm glad you do, because you really brought a lot to the Ditko discussion today.
Please forgive me, gentlemen. I'm going to mute my mic because I'm coming up to an area that's the road.
That's all right. I just did it for you.
I can show the first page.
No need to explain.
I can show the first page. I'll show you some of this. So this is the public eye.
Oh.
I drew him. This is the first iteration of the final version.
Oh. Yeah.
So he had a fat tie. He was supposed to be kind of set in the 70s, but that kind of went by the wayside a little, I think. So he's going to have a normal tie.
Now, what was the original stories meant to be set in the 70s at first?
Yes, but it isn't really right now. So
it's
been on stream. It's been on some of the bigger streams. And the only criticism I get, why is his tie so big? So that was good. I didn't get drawing criticism. I won't say the name because people there. I'm not starting.
Is that a blow up of the stick of the tie stick?
No, there? That's the tie thing that he wants. And I'm never going to see because I'll never get that close.
Okay.
I wanted the eye you see on this side to have the Ditko world stuff we were talking about. See if you could see that.
Yeah.
But John was going to do Kirby Crackles instead. I like that, but that's not up to me. And then there's his girlfriend. I think I have her kind of original final drawing here. Poinsettia, her name is. She wears a dress with poinsettias on it.
Poinsettia. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like her. I like her. I like her.
Oh my God, you do. So without saying too much, she really ends up to be the main character because the public eye doesn't speak a whole lot. And I can show some of the first page.
Well, now, how does he speak? He doesn't have a mouth.
Well, that's a mask.
Oh, that's a mask.
This is the page I was working on. I can separate this. And I'll show you how I work. So I'll do this page on blue. I'll do a blue drawing of the page. Like the sketch. This way I can, if I put a hole in this, I don't care. If it's not drawn right, I don't care. You know.
And what type of paper do you do
this is
on?
just 80-pound paper.
Okay.
I'm trying to find another pad, and it's really expensive. So we'll see.
Just
my son gave me that pad of paper for my birthday about 3 years ago. I never really used it, but it's good for sketching. So I'll light box it and do final pencils. So they're having a picnic, and he sees something. It's a jackalope. There's supposed to be no trees in here, so there's no trees. And then there's the jackalope there. I do like drawing animals.
So he's going to try and get this into. It came out on a Wednesday because I know Pete Sameti's always trying for new
that's
series.
What he wants to kind of debut it. Oh, this story is down the line of their relationship. It's about the 5th story, I think. He's got so many stories, it's overwhelming. I try not to think. It's overwhelming. He's so detailed in what his world is. I fly a little more by the seat of my pants.
Well, now, this is kind of done as a one-and-done story. How many pages is it?
This is 2.
What,
you
private
could expand this into it in the next page, but there's no fight scene. It's an important story of what's going to happen, so I really can't say.
But I mean, it's
the
only a
second page.
2-page story.
Yeah, that's what he did. Only 2-page story.
Wow. Okay.
I thought Samani
So
wanted an 11-page story.
and so I think he wants. I think like Pete wants like 2 or 3 issues, doesn't he, or something like?
Oh
I
no,
mean,
it came. Usually it was a one. I have an issue of it came out Wednesday, and
oh, I got a
usually
bunch
it's
of
not
them.
a series. It's a one shot. Like usually 8 to 10 pages, but
Yeah.
John knows Pete a lot better than me, so.
Right. Well, I guess that is one. I guess I'm thinking of
I mean,
like
it's just
when
like
you
they get
get
the
them a
character out
series,
there.
he wants to see a little bit more than just I guess with
Well, we'll
that.
see what the
Yeah.
deal is. I have to ink it, but inking's not going to take me too long. If I got get to draw trees and I'm not drawing cars and buildings, life's a lot easier.
Yeah.
I've
I
done
think
that.
I think that's cool, that you're kind of using Steve Ditko as an inspiration, for the style. That's what the writer wants.
Well, that's what he wants, and my feeling is, if I'm working for a writer, it's my job to make him look good. If I think the story doesn't make sense, that's really not on me. I'm going to try to make it make sense. If I have to make a change, I'll call him up. I'm not making it or sketch it out and show him. He saw all the layouts, and we made some changes in the second page, which are fine. They're actually easier to draw, and which I'm not going to change it. I will if it makes no sense. If we added a panel, we needed to set another panel. We could actually need another panel, but I'm not. I send those blue sketches out to the writer, and then he can see what he wants. If it was my own writer that I have, like one of my best friends from New York, I'll change it, and he won't care. Like I'm supposed to be doing this Mythic America stuff for him, and I'm at a stop because I'm doing this. But if you don't give me a deadline, you're kind of screwed. And I kind of do it. I kind of describes it, and I kind of do what I want.
Well, I mean, if it was in your own style and you're trying to ape Ditko, though.
Well, it's not that far. The issue with Ditko and my style is that Ditko stuff is not that far from my style.
Okay.
I'm that early 70s kind. What did I want to do when I grew up, Rex, with to be Sal Buscema,
Yeah.
Do comics and do Captain America for 3 years straight or 4. You know what I mean? That's who I studied, so I don't find it that hard. And a lot of these positionings isn't Ditko. I'm just thinking of it is the second panel on the second page, but like when he's standing up here, I could actually make his head a little smaller. I think I may do it before I ink it. He looks kind of short. But he doesn't have to be big, so that doesn't matter much either. But I'll find the running pose. That's a Ditko running pose right here.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that it's only a 2-page story because I think that's one of the most interesting visually.
Oh well, this is the fifth story down the line. We have an 8-pager in the works.
Okay.
I've already laid out that first page. I don't know. Where is it? I don't know. You were talking about with Shadow Punk. He's John's a little volatile. I don't want to, so we were kind of at a stop for a minute, but then this came up. So I don't know if I really can show this, but this is the regular story. This is a sketch. This is too detailed, as a matter of fact, but this is harder for me to do.
And you do blue line and then pencil over that, right?
Well, yeah, I really don't want to pencil over that. It's only if I can't see the blue line. I don't know why I ended up doing this, but this is harder to do.
Are
I
you
can see
doing
why the manga people
bigger
just put
than
lines on everything.
Are you that looked fairly large? Are you doing larger than 17 by 11? 11 by 17?
No, it's 11 by 17 to 10 by 15.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll light back that onto Bristol. That's a little. The next panel, I was still getting into it. This one was a little looser. It'll be looser the next page, but there's a lot of background on that page, so I have to work out a lot of perspective. And I'm not a grid guy, so
yeah.
I don't know if you use
I would
grids.
say Ditko was a grid guy, really.
Well, I meant the perspective grids. I don't think they used perspective grids way back then.
Okay.
You know, the digital guys just draw to just perspective and buildings are way easier for the digital guys than it is for the traditional guys.
Well, there
I don't
are
know. I
no
have a lot.
shortcuts. That's the way I look at it. You know, it's like,
Well, they had. I think the digital is a shortcut. I mean, for a
oh
lot of
yeah,
things.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, definitely.
And
That's kind of how I look at
they
it.
have to fix something. You made the bog's head way too big. You just go into Photoshop and fix that thing. You don't have to worry. But if you make it too big now, you have to redraw the thing.
Yeah.
You know? And I don't know what's better or what's worse. They all the big guys have the ability to do they have the ability to do all that. Like I talk to Nick Axe a lot, and he's all digital. I mean, he can do traditional, but
Well, I
he's all
want to get
digital.
into digital, but if it, there's no substitute, I don't think, for
To me,
doing traditional art.
there's a cost issue, and the best digital artists did traditional work, and they usually are trying to make their digital work look traditional.
Yeah.
It's ironic.
Well,
Right?
I mean, I know, like I've invested in paper, inking utilities, and some alcohol markers because I was decided to get further into that than the markers because Omer kind of got me into the coloring, and I'm glad I did. It takes more steps, but with my artwork, I'm kind of like with this bog cover. I wanted to do it traditionally, even in the coloring, and I wanted to show people that I had a good color sensibility, and with some of these head sketches and stuff, and I feel like you're always, especially within this realm where you're talking to your potential backers or your backers or just the crew that shows up every day and they want to see what you're doing, that it's like, okay, can he pencil? Okay, Shody can pencils. Can he ink? Okay, can he ink? And some people don't, they don't. I'm not a good inker. I don't have a sensibility of that. Can you do color? I think always, whether it's your writing ability or your artistic ability, to show how creative you are and how confident you are in all the different stages of making a comic. And
I ink. I don't really color much.
you're probably like me. You've got nothing to prove except to yourself. You're always trying to one up and do something more grand.
Well, that's kind of the whole studio thing. Like, why wouldn't I just do another sexy chick? We don't do enough women. Why should I do another? I should do another perfect 10.
Yeah.
But then I'm seeing, what are my studio guys going to do? They're going to do perfect 10. So I want to do the hardest thing I possibly can.
You want to challenge yourself.
Right. Like that's like why I did this one. I did Red Sonja because these guys, they have trouble with women. And I put two characters on. Now I'm not supposed to do it, but I might, kind of have a little thumbnail before I start. But, I want to do something they're not going to do, something exciting. I don't really want to do somebody standing there. I want to do it all.
You
in
never
action.
did show your perfect 10 piece.
Oh, it's in my book. That's kind of where I started getting the idea to do the.
Was that just a studio drawing with the Red Sonja?
That's a studio. Yeah, it's from the studio.
Yeah. I'll tell you the one thing that I really had the most fun with my bog cover was just the rubble, just the debris that was, the dirt in the foreground, just those earth tones. It just, and that sort of deviated from the grayscale asphalt that they had on the original.
Yeah, here's the perfect 10.
Oh, there you go.
So,
and that was also done on the studio, right?
that's in the studio. But the inking to me is messy. But that's because it was done. I have a Nancy Moon, Hojo's character.
I like that. That is beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. I'm off 69 now, dude.
Nancy Moon, Goth Girl. What did we do? We did what's his Brian Polito's character. I did a she.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised to hear that they don't want to do more women over there, because Omer's draws a lot of women. He just finished.
Well, it doesn't come up, like we did Goth Girl for when Mark.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Omar knows how to draw boobs.
Does he really?
Does he really?
Yes.
I always think he makes them way too big myself. Everyone's kind of big.
Omar, Growl is really good.
Girl.
Oh, that was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. I liked that.
Oh, I got another one. I really like this one. This was who's that? Who's Polito's character again? I forgot her name.
I'm not sure who that
is. That reminds me of Heavy Metal.
Yeah.
That is sexy. It reminds me of Heavy Metal, the movie, from like 1980. That is sexy and gorgeous. And the way you did the flare on her hips. The way you did her hips.
I gave her kind of a calmer hair. She looks a little like Sydney Sweeney.
I like her boobs as well because it's proportionate to her body. I mean, yes, they're big, but they're not overly like gargantuous. That's beautiful.
You're my favorite guest.
There you go. She's just
my favorite guest. I like to draw the women. I did one last 2 weeks. I did women.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I your favorite guest?
For Ray, you like all my artwork.
Well, yeah. I mean, think about it. How you did the hip flare, how you did the breasts, how you did the shoulders, and it's all cohesive.
I'm older than Rex, so I've been working on this for quite a while.
You're about a month older than me.
Most guys, they're
I'm
like
4 days older than me.
4 days?
Yeah.
Well, most guys would say, I want to give her a size 2 body, but I want her to have F-cup boobs.
Oh, no, we can't have that.
I'm like, I do know a girl who is a size 2 that does have F-cup breasts, but she had a reduction. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Her back was killing her.
Oh, shit. There's a cop. Oh, fuck. Oh, excuse me, guys. I didn't mean to cuss.
Carmen America has lots of women.
Carmen America, the iconic comics.
Mm-hmm. Kind of looks
so
like
for example, she doesn't really have. I did a she. I finished this one we did early on. And I did her symbol.
Ooh.
And then she's more athletic, and I think that if it wasn't the studio, I'd make her boobs even smaller because Billy Tucci doesn't really draw a giant chest.
See, that is gorgeous. I like her legs, her muscular legs.
Thank you.
I
went to art school. I've been working on this for years, and this is, being one of the reasons why I wanted to do this whole CG thing is just to get me a reason to draw something. Like I'd sit there and not draw. I've been years where I didn't draw stuff because I just had nothing to do. I'm busy, I'm tired, and all sorts of things.
Well, when it comes to human types, and not a lot of artists master that. I want to see small boobs. I want to see medium boobs. I want to see big boobs. It
depends on the character.
One of the characters that I really liked that was part of, and she was obese, was Faith from
right. Yeah,
because she broke the type of what a hero could be. I mean, and there were others like that. John Byrne had that one Avenger girl that
was
was a huge hulking character. I mean, there's different body types, and I want to see a wide range of body types, you know, and I feel like not a lot of artists can give you a wide variety of body types.
Well, what
And
I
then
feel like is happening, like doing this, like who's the character we're doing? Lady Death. Lady Death naturally has big boobs. She doesn't always have big hips.
Well, that's the character. Yeah.
The Stephen Hughes character. And, you know, when John asked about Poinsettia, that's what he asked for. It was a Jaime Hernandez style character. And from Love and Rockets. And she had big boob. She could be actually a little thicker in the middle, actually. And it would be fine.
I mean, if that's the character, you know, I had no problem. But it just seems like Marcus, you know how it is when they draw women. Most women, I mean, my God, double D's or whatever, and it's like, okay, I don't see the male characters with huge phallics, you know, in their pants hanging down. So why
we could do that too? I mean,
over accentualize and over sexualize? To me, that's a distraction. I didn't see that in X-Men with Storm and Kitty Pryde. I didn't see it in the Avengers. So
if I remember right, when I was I created Kitty Nova for our character, and that was a very balanced Marilyn Monroe type of look. She had big boobs, but she didn't have. It wasn't as big as these ones I'm drawing now. I look back, and it just isn't. You know, it's a regular superhero figure, as you always usually see.
Excuse me.
But nowadays, everybody's got to have the gigantic. Like the word I hate the word booty. They all have to have the gigantic booty.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's, you know, it's not an athletic look. Like when you grew up, when I grew up, we're looking at the top woman's Linda Carter, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you think about it. And the other women, I'm watching a lot of Rockford Files. You're talking about TV shows. And all these beautiful women on Rockford Files, and they have really nice bodies, but they're not blasting out of their dresses.
Yeah.
You know, or I really like Sybil Shepherd at that one time in the Moonlighting. Same difference.
Very willowy. Sybil Shepherd is a very willowy woman, and she has a very nice, subtle curvature to her body. But the women from the 70s, like in shows, they were all kind of willowy. They had a little bit of cleavage, but it was their attitudes that made them sexy. It was like how they dressed them. I know for a fact that I can dress sexy without exposing my cleavage, and I can dress incredibly gorgeous without exposing my body, or any like hints of cleavage.
Right.
But I also know how to dress for my body type. But when I see a drawing and I'm like, oh, that is sexy. Oh, that is gorgeous. Like Betty Page, I see a lot of tattoos of her and I'm like, oh my God, those are gorgeous. But there is sexy, and then there is, oh my gosh, what's wrong?
Well, it's a Kardashian ness of what's going on. That's what's really it is. They really ruined. Well, what do you think? Maybe you don't think they ruined it. Who the heck knows? You know. But it's a Kardashian style that really.
Probably so. I mean, whatever it is, I just think. I mean, you know, look at Steve McQueen. Okay, leading man. He didn't have any great body type. He wasn't like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He wasn't like
they didn't have.
He wasn't like Triple X body type, you know. It's just insane to me that we don't have more diversity in comics. I get it because you have different costumes, and a lot of them, like the She costume, is meant for martial arts, so it's going to be a tight spandex type thing, something like that. Are you going to have to do jail time, Sabrina?
Shut up. No. This kid.
At least you weren't stopped by the police.
Was that the police officer?
No, it's not a freaking full. It's a cute young man, probably in his early 20s, maybe 19 at most. And I said, yeah, I'll help you as long as you don't try to kidnap me. And then he goes, I promise I won't kidnap you. And I was like, honey, who's to say I won't kidnap you?
Okay. And I'm just kind of confused because the last time you said, oh, it's a cop. And then somebody comes up to your window and I need help.
Oh, hold on,
Okay.
baby.
Well,
to me, like I post all those romance covers. And to me, like the women that are on there, that's what you want to draw. Like right now is Dick Giordano, Matt Baker. Those women were incredibly sexy, and they didn't have overflowing. Exactly. They had nice chests, but they didn't have overflowing chests. And they had regular 50s dresses. They wouldn't have super tight dresses. You know,
I mean, if you want to do pornography within, just go for it. Big booty, you know. And I see a lot more of that out there now than I do actual body types. You know, the thing of it is, like in those romance, it was not, you know, that was primarily shot, you know, for girls back then. But you did fashion. You know, you actually had artists that understood how a shirt hung on somebody, how a dress hung on somebody, you know, how gravity reacts to fabric, you know. And
that's like,
today
you know,
it's just like
the John Romita version of all these characters, you know. They're just beautiful characters.
Yeah. Oh, he did some. He did. He did a lot of
John,
that.
You know, and then John Buscema got to do sexier characters in Conan. Like he's not even known for it. He should be, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I think of John Buscema, well, I mean, like we're gonna do Joe Kubert. Okay, I think of his Tarzan work. I think of his Sergeant Rock work.
Sergeant Rock,
you know, the Hawkman. You know, when I think of like Gil Kane, I think of his Adam work, his early Adam work. Just like when I think of like Carmen Infantino, I think of his Flash stuff. You know,
his women.
I mean,
Gil Kane's women underrated.
You kind of get known for stuff, and when I think of Buscema, I think of certainly his Conan stuff. But that's not all he did. He had several stints on the Avengers.
Oh, his first stint on the Avengers in particular is
look at his Silver Surfer work.
Spectacular. You know? Oh, well, next, you know, if you ever do Buscema, or Romita, I have not the artisan editions, the trade paperbacks. If I put a book on the list, an art book, my sister gets it for Christmas, so I got all these art books, and you just go through that stuff. It's insane.
Hey, Sabrina.
Sorry, guys.
For what?
I muted my mic. I'm sorry.
No, I muted you to do what you needed to do.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't disagree with you, Rex, about all that, actually.
Yeah.
But I don't know, you know how it is these days. This isn't working.
Well, it comes down to the basics. And I think, you know, one person that had a basic style and never kind of grew beyond that because it worked for him was Steve Ditko. He was very basic style, you know.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to do
people that love the vestry and the image stuff and the detailing and all this. They're not going to get that from Ditko. They'll get it in another way. Probably the most detailed thing he did was kind of like the other worlds, the fantastic worlds of Doctor Strange.
His Warren stuff was really detailed because he did the gray tones.
Yeah, I mean, I showed that dinosaur piece, and that had a lot of gray toning in it, and that was probably done in 65.
But after a while, he was interested in the story. He wasn't interested. I mean, even John Buscema was interested in drawing a really well-drawn character. Like,
it's amazing he didn't do more for Valiant because Valiant was kind of majoring on the stories, and they almost had to after, like you mentioned, the early wrestling. I'd forgotten the wrestling component of it. I was thinking more of like Mario Brothers and
Mario Brothers even earlier than the wrestling. Okay. I think Ditko did Mario Brothers for them.
Yeah, I mean that really wasn't quite a death blow, but that really hampered them on the artists that they could have probably gotten for some of their stories, because they simply didn't have the budget after that. They took a gamble. It didn't pay off. It wasn't Jim Shooter's ideal. He wanted to do the superhero first and then the license stuff next. And that probably would have been a better way to go. And the good thing is he had the inside track. He was the only one, from what I understand, that was kind of promised, if he ever wanted to use the old Gold Key characters like Solar or Turok, that he would be the person to get them, and he was. I actually, before Valiant came out, I said I would like to take a character like Solar and do him. I was thinking about taking some of those long dead characters before Valiant came out and revising them. Of course, you got to get the rights for it, and that was probably an impossibility. But
one of my favorite characters is Magnus Robot Fighter.
You too, honey.
Oh, absolutely. That.
I mean, Russ Manning was a genius.
What kind of help did he need, Sabrina?
I helped him jump his car.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Yeah.
I got to turn this light off. I'm going to go dark in a second. I'm trying to light box. I can't see anything.
He's in witness protection program.
Terrible. Hold on. Let's go back this way. I look better in the car. I look better in the car.
I look better in the car. That's the funny part.
Well, it was.
Where are you at, Sabrina, that he approached you, and was it a parking lot?
Gas station. The guy in the gas station told him to come to me.
That's because the gas station guys don't help anybody do anything anymore, because they're not gas station guys. They're all 7-Eleven or QT or something.
Yeah, he told the kid to go to me, and I'd probably help him. And I did.
Yeah, that was nice of you.
Like a nice person. Occasionally.
I would have paid you money to tase him. I really would have, as he approached your car. I would have paid you money. I would have liked to see that.
I thought Rex was a nice person until he said that. Now I'm upset.
I have Mason something else.
Shattering perceptions daily, folks.
Where's Omer Glitch? Isn't he supposed to be on here with you?
My taser got took away.
He's afraid.
He's Mr. Drawstream. What's the deal with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess his Energizer Bunny ran down.
He's got to sleep sometime.
Yeah. But you're not wrong about that. You could go to an Exxon or Texaco back in the day and get full service, right? You wouldn't even have to pump your own gas.
You're not allowed to pump your own gas in New Jersey. They don't allow you. You could get fined for pumping your own gas in New Jersey.
Oh,
it's
really?
All full service.
Wow. Ooh, Twix. Look at that. Oh, Milky Way. Mm-hmm. Sugary death.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's that? Butterscotch?
Like gag me with a spoon.
I've never even seen that. Butterscotch Snickers. Yeah.
Jackpot.
That's okay. Jackpot? Really? Wow. Okay. Those are
half my life is in gas stations.
My gosh, we grew up eating those, didn't we, Marcus? The Mellow Cups, yeah. She just likes the white stuff in them.
Wow, I don't know how to take that. You're telling me I'm doing porn comics, and now you said that.
No, I didn't say you were doing porn comics. I'm
joking. Homer's doing porn comics. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. He can come in here.
I thought Homer was, by the way, I thought Homer was like 28 years old. I thought he was a young guy the way he talks about women and stuff. And I found out he's like a 40-year-old. I'm 48. I'm like, what?
He's like 48 years old. Yeah.
He's like the horniest 48-year-old guy I ever met.
I don't know why that stuff's upside down on camera, Sabrina, but it is.
Homer's a pretty horny dude.
Oh, there. The big cup. Caramel. Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah. No, I wouldn't take anything from Reese's. They put something in Reese's that is bad for you in their oils.
Do they?
Really bad. Yeah. So as much as I like Reese's, a good Reese's,
Unless
I've
it's
sworn off
Halloween, I don't
all
need a
these
lot of candy.
products because they're, when they're putting something undigestible, yeah. And I mean, you really have to check the ingredients. I saved that other thing. I came across that other thing I was talking to you about, Sabrina, what that had an ingredient in antifreeze in it. It's actually, I will play that here in a minute. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. Oh, the turtles. Yeah, I love the turtles. Now, I'm not very a good ingredient reader, but on some things, but I am trying to become more aware of some of the stuff and avoid some of the stuff that's extremely bad for you. Homer's faithful to listen in, even when he's.
I can say stuff about Homer. It's very difficult to offend Homer.
Oh, just because you do a couple shows with him, come on.
But he's hard. He's not a guy who takes offense to much. Homer's a really good guy. Mm-hmm. Helps everybody out. He doesn't have to do that.
Why are we looking at pork rinds? Barbecue flavor. Wow. Yeah, there we go.
I love chips. I had to stop basically eating chips. I lost like 20 pounds. I know it doesn't.
Pork rinds are $2 a bag, though. It's incredible.
It's a lot. They're a lot cheaper than the chips. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to do this. This looks like a mess.
Oh, there exactly, Omen. That's what I'm talking about right there. Known carcinogen in Cheerios.
I haven't eaten that.
Yeah, I don't want to eat it. I was never a big Cheerio player, but I would say I probably ate some that my mother gave me, not knowing that was in there, in those little bows, those 1-serving bows. So I won't be eating Cheerios anymore, knowing that's in there. Come on. And a lot of people say, well, things are just bad for you. Are you ready to listen to some audio, Sabrina? Or would you rather me? Okay. Okay.
John, stop.
And then I'll play that. I know Shadowhawk says, oh, everything's bad for you,
you don't want to eat some of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we're aging ourselves. We're killing ourselves with this ultra processed food, and that's not hard to see. And the bottom line is, yeah, they put in a lot of this stuff just to cut cost. I mean, it's not nutritious. I want to see the people who make this stuff eat the same stuff that we do, but if they're probably eating a little bit better than what we are, more organic. And you have to look out for some of the organic stuff too.
There's no reason to buy organic bananas, by the way.
Yeah.
Because you take the cover off.
Mm-hmm. And don't throw the cover away. Put it in your garden or bury it. It's good, by your trees or something, because it's high in magnesium or potassium. Great for gardens.
Right.
There's no reason to throw your eggshells out. There's no reason to throw your orange peels out or your lemon peels. I mean, there's a lot that you can save that you can go organic with, And there's a lot of stuff that you can grow. You can grow just from a few cloves. You can, oh, look at that. Look at that baby there.
He doesn't like to be held, but he's grabbing my elbow, so he gets.
Who's this?
That's Butterscotch.
Butterscotch. Okay.
We did not name him. He came with that name.
Okay.
The other cat is not here. His name is Oliver. That my wife named him Oliver. Oliver's a good name for a cat, I think.
Oops. She's negotiating the best deal she can. I'll take the barbecue chocolate covered pork rinds with a Reese's on the side and a Mellow Cup. How dear 6480, how are you, sir?
Hey, how dear, what's up, buddy? Did you know that I did my drawing from the studio of the Canadian Shield is now going to be the cover to his ash can.
Oh, cool.
It's always nice when we do these comic things like a drawing
I
gets
showed
used.
that the other day. I showed that the other day, but I didn't realize it was yours.
No, it just came up. It just came up after you showed it.
Okay.
He's a nice guy. Boy, he deserves a lot of success. But you know, I'd love to draw a story. That type of thing would be a heck of a lot of fun. You know, something like the Canadian Shield. Sometimes I don't think we're doing enough stuff. Like you have a lot of fun. Some people are really serious, too serious.
Yeah,
you know, we got to have more fun.
I've told a lot of people I would not rule out, even though I have a whole universe of characters, I would not rule out doing something fun with some of the public domain characters. In fact,
I like the public domain when Dr. Mask does some of these public domain, and I have all these a lot of this stuff in my Pinterest. I see especially the Captain America type of public domain characters. I really do want to. I kind of want to draw them, you know,
kind of like Captain Battle.
Yeah, stuff like that. That's really appealing in the bad costume.
Yeah,
you know.
Well, I mean, in the right story, that could be, you know, gold to have a retro character like that.
We don't do a lot of that.
Hey,
I don't
Sabrina.
think retro is big in indie space. I think Image Comics is big in the. I was arguing with some guy. He thinks it's superheroes, but I don't think straight superheroes are big in this space. The darkness, like the Mark Silvestri superheroes, are big.
In this comment, I definitely can coming in.
Let me just keying that up, getting that ready.
Like I think you do your character. I think it's an uphill climb.
So every time I stop at a gas station, you guys are going to think this is stupid, but every time I stop at a gas station, I walk around my car when I'm coming back out, especially late at night, because I don't trust people. And I know some people that would like try to put something under my tires or do something to my car. So, because of where I used to live. So I always walk around my vehicle as soon as I exit my vehicle.
I don't think that's a bad idea at all.
I think that's a good idea, especially where you're located at. You know, around here we don't kind of worry about that, but
I don't know what city you're in, so I can't make a position.
Okay, so I used to live close to Chicago, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Really close. I used to live north of a town called Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah, I know where that is. Sure.
And I used to live a way bit north of that, maybe a 30-minute drive north, and people would not good people. So every time I leave my car, I lock my doors, even at gas stations, especially.
I lock my doors. Yep.
Yeah, I always do. And I've done this since I was 16 years old. Yeah.
My company is in Champaign, Illinois.
Oh, yes, we discussed this. Yes, because I miss Chicago style pizza and I go to Champaign Urbana.
I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, I go to Champaign.
I don't want to move to Champaign.
Is there anybody around you? Is there anybody around you, Sabrina, that has Chicago style pizza that you can go get?
Yeah, 2.5 hours away, Champaign Urbana.
Champaign Urbana, that's right. It's about
2.5 hours away. There is a town near me called Bloomington.
So that would be a hard no. Nobody around me. 2.5 hours away is not nearby.
Honey, I used to drive 4 hours
hard no.
shopping.
Did you really? Wow.
Oh, I get it. All right. Well, check this out now. Foods that have antifreeze in them.
Yes.
Not necessarily, but pop.
After reading this comment, I definitely had to do.
Can you hear that? All right.
It's
let
called
me up
propylene
don't
glycol.
blow my ears out because I'm gonna make it loud so people can hear it.
Propylene glycol.
Do some research and I found out.
Okay. All right.
After reading this comment, I definitely had to do some research and I found out this one's actually true. Pop-Tarts, and a long list of other foods and drinks use an additive called propylene glycol, which is also the active ingredient inside of engine coolants, various paints and varnishes and enamels. But according to the FDA, as long as you don't eat too much of it, it's okay. My question is, if you eat a lot of food that has it in it and you don't know that it's in it and you just keep eating it, it could add up pretty quickly, don't you think? Various ice creams within the Blue Bunny brand also have propylene glycol in their stuff. All right, this one's actually sad too because I love Cold Stone, but they have 17 different varieties at all their locations that have propylene glycol in them. More shots fired with Dunkin' coming in with their flavored iced teas having propylene glycol, but don't worry, you can still get their regular iced teas that don't have it. I've seen a couple of you guys say that Fireball is also banned in certain countries because of the propylene glycol, aka antifreeze, but yep, another one on the list. Why,
I don't
Betty?
need any
Like,
of that
seriously,
stuff.
we can't even have cake either? Yep, just another one, and Duncan Hines as well. This list is actually longer than my first videos, just about banned foods in other countries. So if you want to see more of this one, definitely let me know. After reading this,
I told you it was propylene glycol.
Oh, I don't need
I
any
knew
of
you
that.
were going to blow my
Maybe
ears
the only
out.
thing that on that list that would be something we eat would be a cake like once or twice a year. We don't need any of that stuff.
But it's micro amounts of propylene glycol in that. It's like micro amounts. And I forget why it's in there. But yeah.
Well, I'm hoping that crap is taken out,
So,
with the new agenda. I know that Tyson just announced that they were going to take all corn syrup type things out of their products voluntarily. And there's been a few of the manufacturers that have done such things voluntarily. But at least that's not something that's found in antifreeze, and it might be in micro amounts, but look, ultra processed foods, whatever.
so when I used to make soap, I used propylene glycol as a stabilizer.
Uh-huh.
But I had to be very careful with it. I used it as a stabilizer. Now, if I make soap now, I don't use that. I use rubbing alcohol as my stabilizer. But I add something else to it, so I'll add a little bit of white distilled vinegar as my stabilizer. Yeah. More natural, but yeah. Oh yeah, I'm actually not an idiot. Like, my background is chemistry is my background, really. But
who called you an idiot? Who called you an idiot?
Well, some people think I'm a ditz, so
Well, nobody on this show, anyway.
No, nobody's ever called me a mongoloid either. That's a Rex word. I love that.
Have you ever heard the term mongoloid?
No, I've heard it. I've just never heard. Yeah. I haven't been around somebody that's been educated for a while. I live in the middle of nowhere, and I live on a farm in the middle of nowhere. What's that little comment say? Please read that to me.
Probably propylene glycol, I don't know, whatever, is like synthetic vegetable glycerin. Ethyl is the antifreeze that destroys the kidneys. Polysorbate 80 is another poison.
Yeah.
Marcus, if I was going to do another one, this would be a good one. I love the UFOs. This is the first appearance.
Oh yeah, I like the UFOs.
And I've actually got, the UFOs are kind of like a riff on Fantastic Four. The ironclad there in the silver, he's supposed to be the Thing, and I think maybe that one's called X-Ray. He's supposed to be like the Human Torch, and Vapor, or whatever her name was supposed to be like, the Invisible Girl, and Vector. I think he, the one in yellow and red, he was supposed to be like the leader, kind of like Reed Richards. But maybe I'll start with, the maybe I'll do a bog cover like that with putting in my characters instead of the UFOs there, and kind of use that Al Milgrom cover as a as a guide.
Boy, Al Milgrom gets a lot of crap.
Well, Al Milgrom, I've said it before, and you probably heard me say it many times, that he's probably done as many or more covers as Gil Kane did.
Well, he hired himself to do the covers. So that's part of it. Like the Hulk, Sal Buscema did 2 covers. He was the editor for most of that run. So he hired himself to do the covers. At that point, there was some rumor that I haven't heard that much, that Marvel at one point really didn't like Sal's covers that much. So after his Captain America run, they really didn't ask him, to do the cover, which kind of sucks, right? But
well,
Milgrom,
I would have to figure out which
Avengers, when he's a layout artist for Joe Sinnott, really that's what he ends up to be, and it's a pretty good looking comic.
Well, I remember reading that, and then the other subsequent UFO issues, and I always liked that they kind of took off the Fantastic Four. That was a riff as far as their powers, how they got their powers, and so when it came to creating my own characters, like like this one here was inspired by the female of the group.
Right. I like that.
I always thought, well, now that would be cool to create sort of a vaporous character, almost like my Wraith-like character, Dirty Joe. And I just had to find the proper the ones here. I know, like my stone guy that I don't have a name for was inspired by Ironclad. And I was going to use that as a thumbnail, but I think the file was too big. Here it is. So he's kind of like a part of the 43 stone, made out of stone. It's kind of stone-like skin. And he was inspired by Ironclad. So I've got 2 of the 3, and then I guess I could probably use Zeitgeist for that, because I think, they'll be all like German World War II villains. I just think it would be cool to do, another homage story. That cover's actually got the crashed ship that they're in, although I'm not sure that the ship survived that intact in the story. And this was the only time that Ironclad had this rough look. He got a much smoother look. This was the only time that Ironclad had this sort of rough look to his head and his shoulders. Other than that, he wasn't changed much.
No.
I had to find somebody for Vector. Vector kind of repelled things, as I remember. So I have to find one of my characters. I'm sure it won't be hard to supplement for him. There's another word, supplement. Or substitute. Yeah. Sabrina's muted herself while she's chewing, I guess. So I cannot unmute her once she mutes herself.
I was not chewing. I was not masticating something in my mouth.
I don't think I had ever heard the word masticate till you said it. I really don't. I think that was a word. There's certain words, like I was reading Aztec Ace in 1983, and doppelganger. I'd never heard doppelganger.
Oh, I heard it.
What's a doppelganger? Yeah.
I have a doppelganger.
You do?
Yeah. It's one of my cousins. She looks exactly like me, except for she has like brown hair, like a beautiful, rich brown collar, and she'll be out in public, and people will like look at her and be like, "Oh my God, you've lost a lot of weight. You look great." And then they'll say something to her, and she'll be like, "I'm not Sabrina." They're like, "Yeah, right.
I'm not Sabrina.
I'm not Sabrina. Why are you saying these disgusting things to me?"
That's so funny.
Yeah, like she was at a car dealership, and they approached her, and she was coming in to buy a car, and they approached her and they said, "You're not allowed to be here after what you did to the owner. You're not allowed to be here. What do you think you're doing? Did you think losing weight you could come back in here?" And she's like, "I'm not Sabrina, but what did she do to the owner?" And so the salesman told her, and she goes, "Oh, I don't want to do business here then." The salesman told her what I did, and she's like, "Oh, I don't want to do business here."
So I have a question. Maybe Rex has the same question. What did you do to the owner?
I pretty much insulted his intelligence, and I don't mean in his brain, I mean in his pants. And I insulted the way he was talking to me. And I told the man, "I have $250,000 to spend in here. You should respect my bloody opinion.
Oh, yeah, well.
I don't need to quote a song, a short DICK man trying to scam me on what I'm trying to buy."
Oh, well, yeah, well, women always get scammed buying cars. That's not a surprise.
Oh, no, I'm a buyer. I'm a finder. That's what I used to do for a living, was I was a finder. So if you're looking for a 77 or a 1970 Chevelle Super Sport, I'm going to find you that Chevelle Super Sport. Now, I may go through like 6 different places or 20, but yeah, that looks like a Winky.
Okay.
It looks
At
like
least you didn't say butt plug.
It looks like a sex toy for women. That would be fun.
So when I was
I actually have one of these Pez spacemen from the 60s.
Oh my gosh.
We were doing
Marcus, did you ever as a child have Pez?
Oh my God.
Yes, of course.
Now what were you saying, Marcus? You were doing what?
So we're doing for Verizon. We're post wiring fiber optics for this apartment building, and that means we have to run it through the closets, the light closet, and put a connection.
Oh my gosh,
right?
Yes.
And run it again. So we go into the closet one day, and the woman is sitting in the kitchen. Sometimes they're home. You know, this is like one of these things when you're in an apartment building. Rex is going to hate this story. And what did we see just sitting there on a thing? Me and this other guy, we see a dildo, a vibrator, and a butt plug. And I took pictures.
Oh my God! Of course you did.
And we're like, oh my God! She was right there. She knew what closet. She started realizing what closet was she in, and suddenly she was not in there anymore. Like she left. Every once in a while, I don't see that stuff anymore because every once in a while I see stuff like that. You go there and you're fixing up the guy's TV or something, and he's saying, "Well, my gay porn isn't deleted." Every once in a while, you see stuff like that.
I've repossessed cars in my day too, and I found interesting things in the passenger seat like that.
That's a tough job, repossessing a car. I serve summonses.
Yeah, I used to do that too. But I repossess cars because nobody's going to expect a gwot that looks like me to come and repossess your car. You know, you're going to expect some guy that's like all muscles. No, they don't expect somebody that looks like me. So their guard's down. And I would borrow my friend's hoodie that had her daughter's, like, proud mother of Kaylee and the school that her daughter went to on the hoodie. I'd borrow that and walk around looking for specific vehicles. And people don't expect somebody that looks like, I don't know, a wife or like somebody that looks like, me. They're expecting some badass dude. And I remember this one guy saying to me, "Hey, I see the tow truck, but is the repo guy? He's probably some big 6'2" guy. Have you seen him? Like 6'4", 6'5", scary dude, come up here?" And I was like, "No." And he goes, "Hey." He goes, "They're coming to repo my car, but what they don't know is I parked it in the Hardee's parking lot. So ha ha ha." And I'm like, "Oh, really?" And I was like, "That's a smart idea."
Was smart until he told you.
Yeah, like you don't expect someone that looks like me to repossess your car. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I served summons for my dad. He was a lawyer. I was good at it. I have near recall of what people look like because being an artist, and so they loved it. Like my description is unassailable in court.
So hold it. You're like me. You have a photographic memory or a recall memory where you
I
can.
have a pretty good memory. Yeah.
So you can recall like the weirdest stuff, like, oh, so and so drives a Chevy Suburban and it's blue, and the
Yeah,
lights.
I would remember that. Yeah. He loved sending me.
1468.
And I sat in front of a judge once in New York City in the thing, and I answered all the questions. I would add stuff because I talk so goddamn much. So they would tell me, and I would add stuff in. Yeah, he liked having me go. He tried not to send me to dangerous places, but you know.
I actually went to a gentleman's club and hired two very beautiful girls to help me distract this man so I could get into his property and repossess a car.
Nice. I had a guy try to attack me with cat food cans. So this was my mistake. Like the rule is if I'm going to come and evict Rex, which could happen, and if I come and reason, so what you do is you stick your foot in the door and you throw the summons inside. Well, that wasn't a good idea. The guy's like 90 years old, like the dad. So this guy comes out and he attacks me. And it was a very nervousing thing. I caught his arm. I was in a lot better condition then. I caught his arm, his forearm with my hand. And I must have done something because he backed off.
Oh my God.
And it was like I didn't do too many after that. But I was really like I'd sneak into apartment buildings. I was like did stuff I shouldn't have
done. There was a gentleman, and this is actually why I quit doing it, was because there is a gentleman who was high up, and he was at the state courthouse, and he was trying to hide because he knew his wife was sending him documentation for their divorce, and the lawyer was trying to too. And I sat outside for 3 days waiting on him, pretending to be homeless. And the one lady that was homeless, she actually watched out for me. And I was giving her like, "Hey, you want to go get something to eat?" and stuff like that. And this lady absolutely was upset when I had to go back to my regular job after I served this paperwork. And she was upset because she liked me.
They were like nail and mail, you know. In New York, you could do 3 times and then you could nail and mail it, but divorce had to be personal.
Yeah.
And it was hard to get some of these divorce ones. Rex, you seem really interested in this.
Yeah.
And what? Your discussion? I'm actually trying to find a profile of Ava Gardner so that I can
Ava Gardner.
I've got this sketch card I have to do for someone of not just Ava Gardner, but I have a character called Lady of the Night. That is kind of based on her looks, so I'm trying to find her in profile.
Okay.
I was telling you about that Johnny Impossible story, and I did make a change. And the guy who drew the woman didn't really draw her that well, so I decided to make the villainess Veronica Lake.
Mm-hmm.
That was a whole lot of fun.
Oh, bloody hell!
I have all this stuff on my comic art fans, and sometimes I post it and nobody looks at it. You know how it is when you post stuff on the internet. Like if you don't have a blue check mark, nobody sees anything.
Hey guys, I've got to let my aunt know I'm home, and I'm going to mute you for this because Rex finds this funny, but I don't want a lot of people to know what I do. It's a stroke test. But hold on, okay? I'm going to mute you.
I feel muted.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's fascinating. You guys have so many, like you have so many characters. Like I have a couple of characters, maybe. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to make a comic about Don.
Before or after losing weight?
I'm going to do the journey of him losing weight.
Yeah.
He posted about his near suicide today. Don posts a lot of stuff that he shouldn't be posting.
He was talking about suicide?
He had it was a post on his that I got. Not a DM, a post, so I can talk about it. I wouldn't talk about it. And it's like how depressed he was. Really long post. I don't type that well. That's why you see me just do artwork, you know. And I'm like, Don, I don't want to know all this about. God bless you, but I don't want to know all this about you. The people want to just put everything, our whole lives out on this social media.
That's not very good. Yeah.
It's fun. I'm happy that he got through it, and I'll tell him tomorrow. But wow, I didn't really need to know all that.
Stroke test is completed.
You know, I had that. I don't. Maybe on a draw. Like if I'm talking to you here on a draw stream, I will say stuff like, but not on social. Now I won't type it out. You know what I'm saying?
Stroke test has been completed.
Congratulations.
Yes. Yeah. We do a stroke test. We use H and L words.
Huh.
Because if you have a stroke, because of if your face is paralyzed, H's and L words are the hardest ones to say.
So basically, we'll know when Rex or I have a stroke online because we won't be able to say those words.
Yeah, H words like hot dog is a hard word to say.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep that in mind. My dad, he's fine. Well, he's mentally fine. Physically, he's got issues. You know, right. He's 87. He's 86. So I keep that in mind.
Yeah, H and L words like house, horse, hot dog are hard words to say. L words, love, like, lick. Now think about it. When you say the word like and you're trying to say it, your tongue moves in a unique way. So like, love, all those words are hard to say if you've had a stroke.
Mm-hmm.
Like lollipop would be a really hard one. Yeah. Yeah.
This was a bad idea, by the way, Rex. This idea of drawing a centaur, not a good idea. Not a great idea.
Not a great idea to do what?
To draw a centaur.
Centaur. I'm not even. You mean
a centaur, half man, half horse.
Oh, can you do
half man, half?
Yeah, that would be a centaur. Yeah, duh.
You do a female centaur too, but that's not the thing. That guy doesn't have a female centaur. He has a guy who looks as big as the Hulk. That's a centaur. And I said, well, I'll draw him. Nobody's going to draw a centaur. Nobody's going to draw a horse on this stream. I'd be really surprised. Maybe Duck Bacon.
Yeah. I am jealous of your talents of drawing, guys. Really and truly, I am. I'm jealous.
I think this works. I shouldn't do this. This is cheating. Don't tell anybody, but I do kind of do a little bit of a loose sketch before I start because that's a 3-hour stream. It's a long time. It's not relaxed like this stream. Homer's Hump Day stream. I find I get a lot of work done on those streams. But this is like, this is like, oh, you're doing it for somebody, and it's Don. It's just Don is full of stress anyway. It's just kind of how he is,
Mm-hmm.
So
he wants that channel to grow and he wants to make money at it. So
normal, medium.
I don't know. He doesn't. You got to do some things to grow the channel if you're willing to do them or have time. Like I'm sure Homer bothers you about that.
Luca,
about growing the channel. I mean,
He's really into that stuff, like big
Yeah.
YouTube channel and
yeah.
You got to do shorts. You got to do shorts. You got to do shorts.
Right.
what?
But if you're working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, like sometimes you do, that's very difficult and draw. That's really difficult to do.
I could do some shorts for you, Rex. Like, I could go on and be like, okay, how should I annoy Rex on the draw stream on Saturday? Here's the options.
That's actually not a bad idea. That would be unique.
Things, or start talking about Hello Kitty. Oh, God.
I may have more Hello Kitties in my house than you do. They might be all Taz.
I remember selling when I worked for Heroes World back in the 80s. They really sold They sold the crap out of Hello Kitty.
Oh, crap. I can't do that. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to think in my brain.
How's your dog doing, Rex?
She's doing fine. We went out and worked last night and she came home and
it's cool that you get to bring her with you.
Yeah, I mean that's it's a good thing. I mean, I even took her to Atlanta with me.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm trying to do a piece for Kate or Orlando that I've been putting off for. I've tried a couple attempts to do her a lady of the night that she might like. That's kind of stylized.
I'm going to be. This is as much of a sketch as I should do, as I'm cheating. If this doesn't work out, I'm just going to re-ink that perfect 10. Maybe I'll do that anyway and save the sketch out. I save all the sketches and I revisit them later anyway.
Forgive me. I'm making weird noise.
Do you want me to mute you?
No, I'm okay now. I'm going to go outside for a minute and you're going to come with me. And yes, I am armed. Ooh, it's spooky.
I could do both, actually. Homer could come in and I could ask him a question of what I should do tomorrow.
Well, he's had the invite,
He's in the chat.
Yeah. I'm sure he's listening.
Omar. And I like Raul. I like mostly all of your guests, except for one. But I think he's the host.
That's actually pretty funny.
Well, she did say
I could guess who that
like
is.
most of your guests.
I like all of your guests, except for the host. I don't
think I count as a guest anyway.
I think the host is very dashing as a man to another man, to be absolutely honest with you.
The host is mean to me. He mutes my mic, and
well, I told him that's not a good way to pick up chips.
Only because when you get noisy,
I wasn't being that noisy.
Or like I thought that was a police officer, and it would have been fascinating to hear what the police officer had to say to you, which turned out not to be a police officer. But I don't want to be one of those that is kind of like a spy.
No. Down the road before I got to the gas station, there was a police officer and a undercover car right there on the highway. And I was driving like crap. And I was speeding because I wanted to get home.
And we were distracting you. We were distracting you, right?
I was speeding because I wanted to get home. Because I thought I had to be home earlier. And so, hold on. There we go. I was speeding, which is not a good thing. I was speeding in an area where I should have not been speeding. And then I pulled into a gas station and a young man stopped me and asked me, I almost said asked, you heard that, and asked
I
me,
did.
he asked me if I could help him jump his battery. Battery, not battery. Battery. I used one of your words. And
wow. No, that's never been one of my words. It just totally blows my mind of the people that are up there. That's a good idea, how dear.
in the South, they don't
Axes.
say battery, they say battery. Well, that's how my
She's a loud
cousin.
one. Let's see. I fell asleep earlier, Rex. Okay.
We didn't know you slept, Omer.
Yeah.
I am not the loud one.
I was thinking of just doing a solo stream with just music.
Ooh.
I'll jump on them shortly. Okay.
Am I the loud one, really? I didn't think I was. I thought I was the nice one.
Your mic is a little loud.
Oh,
Yeah.
Isn't
Her
your
mic is
quality
usually a
good?
little bit loud. Yeah.
It isn't the quality. It's just everybody's mic is a little different.
Is that better?
And I think she projects because she gets away from the phone a little bit too.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Hold on.
But I was telling Rex, he didn't pay attention to me, that this is not a good way to pick up chicks being mean to you.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
If
you're
my-
right. I kind of missed that one, Marcus, but I do.
This was the other day. I put it in the chat. I was like, this
Oh,
is
was
not a
it?
good way to pick
Okay, I
up
might have missed that. Yeah.
chicks. I'm glad you have a sense of humor.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me look. Hold on. Okay. Is this better? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
I lowered my mic level, but because I lowered
mine.
my mic
I
level,
lowered
I'm not
mine
gonna be
as
able
well.
to hear you.
There's only so much control I have over it.
I'm sorry. I try not to be loud. I'll try to talk softer, guys.
I don't know. I don't have a problem with it.
Well, I just went outside the line. You ever go outside the line, Marcus?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I put the 10 by 15 on for these studio drawings, and then I kind of break it a little. It doesn't really matter. That's just a guide. Yeah, I don't really like this. People like this. I don't really like this drawing. I could have drawn it better. So I'm going to go to Hickory Con tomorrow, Rex.
Hickory
And
Con.
I'm going to
Never
hang
heard
out
of that.
with. It's just a little teeny con in Hickory, North Carolina. It's $5 to get in. It's a one day, and I'll hang out with Andy Smith and Dennis Turner.
I could make it a fuzzy hat since I went outside the line just a little bit on that one. But this is basically what I'm trying to do, is stylized woman. Whoop, wait a minute. I forget you had to switch. There we go.
Ooh, I like that jawline. I like.
What are you working on, Sabrina?
I went and had my gentleman try on his pants and his suit pattern. And I'm going to have to totally remodify the jacket because that boy is beefy in the shoulders and arms and everything.
I love watching these guys draw. I love the sausage being made right before my eyes.
What?
She's packing heat. Be as loud as you want, Omer says. Big bones.
I'm sorry if I get loud and it messes with people's mics. I don't realize that. I don't realize how sensitive my mic actually is. And I am extremely sorry. Yeah. I don't realize how sensitive my mic is.
Omer Glitz, just mute your mic and play music when you join Rex's stream. There you go.
I can't do that because Rex will get in trouble for that. That's a copyright violation. And I would probably play like the most
not with his mic muted. We wouldn't hear the music. That's what Howder's saying. With his mic muted, he could listen to his music and draw by it, and he would probably use copyrighted stuff anyway. You know, Marcus, do you use? I mean, non-copyrighted, whatever. Do you use Jelly Rose?
I have them. I have the pens. I don't like that how they work. I have the white ones. I can never get them to work right.
Do you have an alternative? I mean, something that's white that you can mark with, because I'm really looking for a good white.
They like Posca pens.
What's a Posca pen?
Pens? Okay.
It's like a white paint pen. Let's see if I have one.
What do you mean?
Oh, here it is. It looks like you see the guys use a thicker one. I use a thinner one. It's a white paint pen, a unit pen.
Yeah, and they're in like a metal tube, and they have the felt tip, the broad line. Yeah, I use those.
Okay, but now that's not for fine work.
This one is. This one's not that thin, not that thick.
Oh, so they make a little tip. Okay.
They make a little one, but you know what I got was I was watching Steve Root draw, and he was like, "I use this whiteout," and he liberally uses whiteout. And the leader number 2, it's mango white. Arthur Roy told me it wasn't white enough, but instead of pro white, and I'll use it with a brush. And so far, I've used it the last couple of times, and it's been a lot easier. It's easier to draw over. The other ones they like to do is they like to use the Pentel. The Pentel white. That's like Jim Lee uses this a lot. But it is just not as fine as you want it,
Yeah.
But you can do some really good, stars and stuff with it.
The Signo white pens are slightly better, says Howdy. Signo.
Oh, okay. All right. I have to look up those.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find me a good.
I was using another paint pen, but it wouldn't last. Like the ones you would sign the comic with. They had that style, and I didn't like it at all. But there's really nothing good for whiteout. That's why we always end up back with the pro white, which is impossible to draw over. And then it looks like crap, like you handle the paper, and all of a sudden you're like whiting it out because it doesn't look white. It dirties up with your fingers or touch it or something. That's it. I'm gonna go with this. See if this works tomorrow. I think this will work. I'm beat. It's been a long week. I have arthritis in my knee officially.
Oh, wow.
You do? When did you find out about that?
This morning at 8:45. My knee hurt for like a couple of weeks. Now it happened to my left knee, and it went away. And so the physician's assistant, you don't really see the doctor much anymore. And she was saying that it's arthritis. It's a flare up, but it was really bothering me. You go on a 2.5 hour drive. I had to get out of the truck twice just to walk around, and it was my leg was cramping so much.
I might
drive 2.5 hour.
I might drive, on a good night, 165 miles.
I did that today.
A lot of that is nonstop.
Yeah, I did that today.
And so you have to watch that. And then I've got a truck right now, and have had for most of the year, where the steering wheel pulls to the left extremely hard. It needs to be
That's hard to
realigned.
drive. That's not good.
Yeah, I mean, because you're totally, tense trying to keep it all the
that's
time
not good
for
at all.
hours on end, and it's just night after night. It's not a good thing. No.
So that was bugging me really badly. So I don't usually I get severely injured and go to a lot of doctors. And then in between my severe injuries, I don't really want to go too often, And so I went anyway. They gave me I talked to him to a cortisone shot. They go, worry about your blood sugar the next couple of days. I'm like, okay, whatever. Not like I test for that. And then that helped out a lot. And she took some.
Have you had a colonoscopy? I did that like a couple years ago.
Oh, I don't do that. I do the box.
What's the box?
There's a box thing you could do. It doesn't last as long though. You just you scrape your poop and you send it in.
Oh wow! I'm glad I didn't have to do that.
Well, it's better than a colonoscopy.
Yeah, I mean they put me under. I went under.
Oh, they put you under. That's not bad. Yeah. Actually, I don't care what they do to me. They've done everything to me that you possibly could do. So what am I? Who am I to complain about?
For my age, it was. They had 4 small polyps. They said that they removed, which was probably I took it as not much. And
no, that's good.
They said, see us in like 6 years, 5-6 years.
Oh, that's good. If it was really serious, you go back next year.
So,
Elsie did it, and he had like 60 removed. 60.
Wow.
Not twice. He had like 20, the first 20 removed, and then he had like another 60, I think.
She actually said my left knee is worse than my right knee, but it doesn't hurt, so we're not doing anything with it. That knee's probably bone on bone.
Okay, I have bone on bone in both of mine. Do the cortisone shots help?
Yeah, it helps me. It doesn't help everybody.
Temporarily.
They're supposed to last about 6 months, but she gave me some stronger ibuprofen to take. And if I still feel bad after a couple of weeks, then I'll call them back and they'll do an MRI. But I don't care about MRIs either because I've had too many of them. So I don't care about anything.
Dipping jelly roll pins and rubbing
my knees
alcohol
usually feel pretty good. I expect
you'd think that would dry them out.
I don't know. I expect arthritis in my wrist and my hand, writing hand, from being bashed up and be broke, and my elbow, which I broke. But I don't have to.
I've never broken a bone.
Well,
so I've been very fortunate.
Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the neck. It's almost as
you guys are cracking me up.
Hey, Omer, the doctor was pretty. The physical. She was pretty hot, though. I didn't need no Viagra.
Oh my.
Okay. Did
Even at my advanced
age. Happy ending?
No.
Did you?
They were really nice there. Oh, that's funny.
Happy ending.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. What was the name of that doctor's
massage so we can bash on Don.
Dude, what was up with that Facebook post? Oh my god!
You saw that post? He put it on X. I'm not on Facebook.
Dude.
He put the Facebook book on X.
I saw it on Facebook.
And I started reading it. I'm like, oh my god, what am I reading? I was telling Rex a little about it. I would not say that if you told me in a DM, Omer, about something like that happened to you, I would never tell anybody anything. But since he put it out on Front Street, I don't care.
Right. So talking about it
publicly friends, I don't mind is like, friends. Yeah. Holy Christ, I didn't need to know that about him. And I talked to somebody else about this, and he said
it's that cry for attention.
He said that. Wait, get this. This is the worst. He said that. I talked to somebody else about this, and he said that he must be having a campaign coming up.
Yeah.
It's like
beta mission.
I get it because people like this order. They feel bad for the dude.
Yeah, are you saying sympathy vote then?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna have to back the book. I have to back the book.
Do we have to?
I'm gonna
We're
have to
his
back
friends,
the book.
right? I guess so. I guess so.
Homer,
Right?
I made money
What
off
a
the
pound,
goddamn
what a pound.
studio. I have to back the book.
Yeah. I'm still
Not a
trying to
lot
make
of
money
money,
off.
maybe not
the
as much as
studio.
Duck, but something.
Yeah.
I think that's better.
Duck's over there
I've done-
working for Rob Liefeld. He's got your.
Is he working for Rob Liefeld for real? Is that the secret?
No. I don't know what the secret is.
I don't
I
know.
think the
thought maybe
secret
it
was
mailing.
he was almost going to get a project with John Malin. Yeah, but I don't know.
What do you think,
I
Omer?
don't know. I went through his timeline again.
Yeah, it looks cool.
And he has wonderful drawings, but no pages, no comic.
Would you
pages.
put the
wow,
flesh
that's
tone
nice.
in
The
there?
graphics are great.
Yeah, I would.
You would.
But I don't want to
course, you
rip
like
on
color on everything.
on Duck. Oh, I try to befriend Duck during the show. That's my goal.
Yeah, so he doesn't tell you to shut up.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I didn't know he was. Part of the studio is that we talk over each other. Like this is on most of the places we don't want to do that, but that's part of the wildness. That's the chaos we have to have. So we're different than the other draw streams. That's what I've decided. If it was really important for us to talk, we all have figure out how to use goddamn headphones. We know when we're all going to talk. So
Yeah. I always feel bad for John because John gets talked over all the fucking time.
well, part of John's problem, he's so far away from his camera and his microphone that it doesn't sound loud. Like he has it across the room, kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
Like I know my setup sucks. I look better in the car, Homer. I was already on with Rex today. Talk about Steve.
I saw you earlier in the car.
Oh, that's right, you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd I do?
Good. Other than little road noise, I mean, it was good.
Oh well, yeah, I was in the car. Because I was wondering, because there were places where I'd lose a lot of service, and Rex would come into me like a robot, but I didn't know how I was coming to anybody else.
Oh yeah, yeah, you were coming in a little robot-y for just
right about. I know where too, but I didn't really want to drop off if he didn't complain.
Hey Sabrina, I was just messing with you. You be as loud as you want to be, girl. You're packing heat. We can't talk shit to you.
You hurt my feelings and made me cry.
Homer, I told Rex the way he treats Sabrina is not a way to pick up chicks.
No, I told Rex what I wanted. So
it's called negging, Marcus. Haven't you heard it? It's called negging.
Well, that never worked for me.
So you guys are gonna love this.
That's what all the new girls like.
Thursday, I took my truck to go get it fixed, which was yesterday. Well, I took it in Wednesday, but guess what they told me? Guess you're gonna love this. My heater core is bad.
That's not good.
And it's gonna cost me $1,400 to get it fixed.
That's not good.
And I live in the Midwest.
That's a lot of money.
And
cold.
Mm-hmm. And winter's coming.
And winter's coming, and guess what? I don't have
a fur coat.
A fur coat. See,
that's where you just get a temporary man for the winter and make him fix your truck, and you can wear him as a fur coat.
Honey, with my personality and my looks, no, men are terrified of me, and I can't figure out why. Well, I know why this one is terrified of me, but yeah,
he has expectations.
Terrified of me.
I'm just messing with you.
No, I winter's coming, and I don't have a heater. I'm gonna be really cold, and I shouldn't be cold.
No, I think that's true.
Yeah, what I have high expectations too, so I feel you. I feel you, girl.
Yeah, it's cold. I live in the Midwest. I live in well, I'll tell you the state. I live in Indiana, but it's cold here.
It's cold. It's cold. It's cold there. It gets really cold.
Oh fuck it. Like
you better go out there and start chopping some wood. What are you waiting for? Cutting material. Get out there, stop chopping some wood, girl.
I don't have a wood heater.
Just go to the forest and just chop a couple trees down. You'll be all right. You can even live stream it on TikTok. There's a lot of wood chopping ladies on TikTok. They make lots of money.
That's cool, man. But yeah, no, not my style. Not my.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I gotta read.
That's where you gotta get a man. Just find one that's halfway dead, and take his money.
I'm trying. It's not working.
Well, Rex doesn't have any money, so I don't know what you're trying for there.
Rex doesn't have. But Rex is a handsome. Look at that silver, white-haired,
Yeah, Rex is
white-haired fox. Come on.
and I hope
there you go.
I'm in trouble. But Rex is fuckalicious. That's what one of my friends would say.
Wow.
I stopped drawing. I'm tired. I can't draw anymore. I gotta start putting this.
Oh my god! Did you say fuckalicious? Oh my god, Rex, you're fuckalicious.
Rex, we're gonna talk about that on the studio tomorrow.
I bet.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna get that all over CG. Rex is fuckalicious.
Yeah.
You know, if you're fuckalicious, you
Damn.
get some more backers.
Yeah.
Say it again. So that
Man.
you're recorded.
How much did everybody hate this, Homer?
I don't know. I
Did
don't
you
think
like
people
this? I
liked
didn't
it.
want to draw Xenomorph. I knew I was losing that battle last week, a couple weeks ago.
No, it looks good. Everybody liked the boobs on that, man.
Yeah, there wasn't super big boobs on this one, Rex.
Show me the. Oh, I like that.
It was we were doing Xenomorphs. I said I got to do. We were doing a lot of dudes, so I got to do a
Wow, that's
Xenomorph
different.
woman. And I knew
That's
that like
different.
Buck Bacon was going to do the best Xenomorph anybody's ever seen.
Uh-huh.
Right.
So I decided to draw this.
That's definitely different. Wow.
I did a lot of
didn't see the-
studying. I mean,
I didn't see the first one you put up though.
I like the way you did the background. It feels really energetic. The only thing that I don't
was
like about
trying
it
to go
is
for that loose ink.
go to the
ink in
edge,
back, you
and
know.
edge it real nice. But that's just a pet peeve.
Don wanted me to keep on putting more cross hatching on there, and I did. I'm not crazy for it. It looks okay. I'm getting used to it.
Yeah, I like it. It reminds me of the chick from Species, the movie.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yeah.
Which H.R. Geiger designed too, and it's also kind of like the alien xenomorph queen, like the humanoid
Right.
version of her.
I knew that you guys would do the Xenomorph better than I would. And including you in that, Omer.
Oh
Your
my god!
Xenomorph was as good as anyone's,
Oh.
really.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I really liked it.
Okay.
And, you know, it's hard. I don't want to pick on Duck, but he doesn't draw any. I mean, he doesn't figure a way to mostly finish a drawing. Neither does Don most of the time. Finish a drawing within the 3 or 4 hours. Like, my goal is to kind of finish. Even if I have to do a thumbnail ahead of time, I want to finish that drawing mostly on the stream. If I have to ink a little bit the next day, it's okay. But I don't want to take a week.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's like cheat. Well, we're not in a competition, but you take a week to do it, it's going to come out even better. You know, that's a whole week to do that details and stuff.
Oh, Haldir said to draw Rex as a caricature, but how do I draw him so fuckalicious, Haldir?
Well, you've already drawn me as a Pez dispenser.
As a Pez.
That wasn't quite fuckalicious. That's like lickalicious, though. A Pez dispenser.
Yeah.
Omar, are you ready? You're gonna love this. It's like,
Dude, Sabrina, that's you just created a meme for Rex, fuckalicious Rex.
Oh, I can't believe it. Oh my god.
Man, somebody take a screenshot of him in that blue shirt, and it's gonna say, instead of overflow, it says fuckalicious.
I meant to tell this story the other day. You know, growing up, in grade school, high school, I was called Rexy, sexy, sexy Rexy. People like to shoot,
Sexy Rexy.
Yeah.
And what was the other one? Can't remember the main thing. I should have went with the main thing first. Maybe it'll come back to me.
do you want me to send it so you can record it?
Oh, nice. Yeah. It kind of has a weird throwback feel to like Roman clay pots.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of feels like a Roman clay pot kind of thing.
Okay. Are you ready to hear how to draw Rex Fuckalicious.
Homer Duck was jealous that Dan was talking to me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He wants it whenever we have a pro on. He acts like he's the pro, and I already had like an on-stream kind of relationship with Dan, not like a chat on stream, not on stream, where we were in a really small show, and they would ask me questions about all that stuff.
Yeah.
So like that's my rep of knowing all these things that I somehow have. So, you know.
Okay, disturbing ways to draw Rex that way. I'm not going to say that again, okay? But are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, putting a 1980s Miami Vice Hugo Boss suit. Make it pastel. Make it deep. Like blues. Definitely blues. Those pants style and that suit jacket style. Yeah, but don't turn him into Guido. So he's going to have a shirt underneath that jacket because you don't want him looking all Guido-y. But yeah.
No silver fox chest hair patch? Werewolf chest hair patch?
No, slight chest hair. Yeah, not Magnum PI, dude, okay?
Yeah. Rex, how do you feel being a modern day sex symbol in this YouTube space? Getting your ego
worse
stroked.
things you could be, right?
She's doing a different kind of stroke test.
Hey,
now.
Omer, do you know how you should clip that fuckalicious thing and then post it?
Do you want me to say
Oh, yeah,
it?
make a clip out of it. Make a clip out of it. Oh God.
Say it again for you if you want to.
Look, Rex is blushing. He's actually blushing when you can see the white glow of the computer screen. He actually looks a little blush.
Yes, he's like, I'm going to be banned from the show.
I look pasty. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Well, you actually look like you got blood in you today.
Rex, we were talking about vampires earlier tonight.
Oh, goodness.
Man.
You guys crack me up. I'll jump on and draw in a bit. I got Photoshop open, so I can't do a whole lot because once I turn the camera on, it starts bogging the computer.
That eats up your stuff. Photoshop always eats everything up.
Yeah, the RAM. Yeah.
Well, you should do digital artwork then.
I didn't know that.
I could.
Then you could out-duck Duck. Look, Duck 3D assets and get him pissed again.
You know, I don't know why Duck doesn't draw on the actual stream to show us. Like he usually points the phone right at his tablet while he's drawing, but he doesn't want to buy a mount that's $12, right? $10.
Even I would buy them. I mean, I was thinking, well, some people want to see me draw, like Smokey the Conqueror.
Can you send me the mount? Do you have the money?
Part of it is I like the secret of showing the work. You know, it's just a different theory.
You mean?
Oh, that's a cool idea.
You like? What do you mean by the secret of the work? It's just like I do the work and then show it to you and do some.
Yeah, like cheating, like Lee and Greg.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, even if I get the overhead thing, which I can do with my digital camera.
I mean, everybody does it a different way.
Well, I mean, often I will hold, and this is out of necessity, you know, working on head sketches or smaller items. I was working on some of that trading card art that's up on the campaign about 3 years ago, probably in 2021. I think I was working on that early 21, some of those characters, and to get them ready for, you know, when I did want to do something. And I wasn't had a YouTube channel at that time, and I was already preparing.
This is my avatar on X.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it says because this is an everyday thing, and it is time for the Hulk to again walk the earth. Truer words are never spoken. This is said in 1963 out of one of those Hulk comics we were talking about. And And I feel like that's like every day.
Mm.
You could post this every day that you want Hulk to destroy half the earth.
That's what you mean?
Yep, that's what I mean. And when Charlie Kirk got shot, I posted it again and said, now more than ever.
Oh, man.
Yes. It's like being on the studio. Same feeling.
Oh, man.
I always wonder if we're ever going to drop the studio, but I don't know. After that long post, Jesus Christ, if we ever said, we're going to end this, well, I don't know what's going to happen to that guy. Like, I don't need that stress.
Yeah. I agree.
I had that happen in my wife's family. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I take that pretty seriously. Oh, here's my first.
That is true.
My first public eye sketch, and John didn't like it because he wanted the mask. I was thinking that he would have his mouth or something, or a black mask, but he wanted a white mask.
I like that. That is very cool.
Yeah, people react very well to Steve Ditko-like drawings, even though they're not exciting, right?
Why don't you just change the face, ink it up with the correct mask now? Now that you know what.
Oh, I did another one with the mask.
Oh, okay.
No, I think these were all pre-sketches. It was just an idea I had. It doesn't mean I don't get insulted whether he liked it or not, because I don't.
I do.
I'm
just kidding.
No, I wouldn't have been. I
get insulted by Duck Bacon every Saturday.
A lot of stuff we did together, like I've had the exact same ideas that he's had. Only a couple of times that we've said, "Oh, why don't we change that back to this?" The Jaime Hernandez, sexy girl. I knew that. I knew he wanted that as soon as he said that name. Love and Rockets. I knew what he wanted.
I just want Marcus to make his own comics. Stop working for other people, Marcus.
I want to work for other people. I don't want to make my own comic. I made my own comic already. Twice. Well, I guess Johnny Impossible kind of isn't my comic, but I feel like it is. I've worked. Yeah, I want to do it, but it's a lot of work. I mean, it's crazy work. I don't know if I have time for that. I barely have time for the stuff we do.
Well, look, if you do,
stuff goes away.
Marcus, if you do one page every Saturday for a whole year, that's 52 pages. That's a big.
I have 50 pages done.
And that's just one page a week.
I have the story that you have in the comic that you bought. Those are 2 stories. I'd redo those. I might not redraw them, but I'd republish them. Nobody saw it. It's not. And I have the story that very few people saw that was officially published. And then we have like 3 stories. I have two stories or 3 stories already done. Let me see. That I did years ago.
You're somebody now. Republish that shit.
I don't have the originals. So I have to find out. And then, I don't know if there's no files on them. We were supposed to be in an anthology. I drew a cover and everything. And then Diamond doesn't like anthology, so we didn't do it.
That was crowdfunded now. You use other people's money.
That's the idea. And then they can get butthurt when it's a week and a half late.
So is crowd?
Yeah, you hear that? Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Is crowdfunding?
No, you're good.
Okay, let's start again. Is crowdfunding
really?
Yeah, you cut out.
Really worth it?
Rex, stop muting her, Rex.
I'm not.
I'm kidding. Rex isn't muting.
Yeah, I have 3 more. I have 3 more stories that are completely finished.
Yeah, it's worth it. Sabrina, you use other people's money to make your shit. Yeah, absolutely.
But that, crowdfunding wasn't made for comics, believe it or not. It was made for a lot of other things. So Sabrina, you have this technology. You've developed this great new thing to sew. It's a new, you create unique to you, but you don't have the money to manufacture it because who the heck has the money to manufacture it?
That's why I have a.
So then you're going to crowdfund the manufacturing of your great idea, and the people that back that crowdfund get the bonus of getting the early version, getting that earlier and paying probably less than it would be if it was retail. That's the idea of crowdfunding. It isn't necessarily for comics. It's really for tech, games. We all the comic people complain about lateness. Games are way later than comics.
All I can say
yeah.
is it's fuckalicious.
Did you remember your story of
everybody's
Sexy
dream.
Rexy Sexy? Fuckalicious Rexy? Fuckalicious Rexy.
No, not
Holy
yet, but it'll
shit.
come back.
And
to
another thing is that there's been,
It'll come
maybe
to
Rex
you.
can back me up on this. There's been 3 times that I can remember that artists, not mainstream artists, felt that they could publish their own comics. One was after the black and white boom of the 80s, after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Not only was a black and white boom, everybody would do their own comics. They also, a Pacific and First Comics all came along after that too. And then it was after Image Comics. Once they saw Rob and Todd could draw, and they didn't have to draw like Neil Adams or John Byrne, I could do my own comics, and it could be super exciting. And at the time, Diamond would take almost every number 1, and you would make money because the retailers had no idea which ones were going to be a big hit. And now with crowdfunding, people feel like they can make their own comics. I try to tell Nick Axat that people have a need to make comics, whether they're good comics or bad comics. They want to make comics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So this is how it
100%.
is, and some people are better at it than others.
It's like this, Marcus.
Yeah. It's like this in this indie scene that we've had pros that finally get to do what they want instead of being pushed around by Marvel and DC, which should be a good thing, somehow made into a negative thing.
Right.
Doesn't
It should
make
be
sense.
a good thing all the way around. Yeah. And it should be touted as a good thing all the time because
all the indie comics are indie comics.
Right.
Whether
exactly.
it's by
All
Andy
this hate
Smith
and
or
all
by
these-
Omer Glitch.
Yeah. Yeah. Or look, even Eric July, like, yeah, let the dude make his fucking comics. Who cares? Like,
Well, Eric,
but
Eric July's
here's the
issue
problem with
is-
Eric. Yes, he denounces crowdfunding.
Yes, that's the
problem
issue.
with that
Doing
guy.
his comics and having his own company, he can do whatever he wants. If he wants to
Right.
pay all that money out and he wants to make all those comics and people want to buy them, that's great. I don't care about
Good
any
for
of
him,
that.
yeah.
I mean,
Right.
there's a quality issue, but that's a different story. But the
So-
fact that he came out to try to rip on to be I'm your competition and rip on indie comics, that
Crowdfunding
wasn't great.
Yeah. Right. It was
And
not-
what it comes out now is that he has all the people online that if you say boo about it, which is why I don't say boo about it online, you get
Right.
attacked.
Right.
And then
Oh,
there's people who attack on the other side too. I get that. I'm not
Right.
stupid about that. But still.
Right.
It is what it is,
You're so right.
I came in wanting to do that. I have all these pages. I'd hire a colorist and I'd hire a letterer. And maybe I'd redo some of it. I don't know if I will or not. I have a light box after all. But it's not all mine. And I want my other writer to be involved. I don't want to just do it. Well, I don't
Sabrina
I
wants
don't
to make
be
a
in the
comic too.
situation.
She's gonna start crowdfunding plushies, right, Sabrina? We're gonna get a campaign. Sabrina's gonna be a millionaire making plushies.
Plush-
Probably will be.
I will tell you this, Homer, that when I went to summer school, I think it was in '81, the summer '81. I went to a small town, Belt Buckle, Tennessee, which is 35 miles below Nashville in the middle of Tennessee. And there was a shop there, and they had caps, and the caps had like antennas, ram's horns, and the woman's mother ran the store. The daughter was the one that started doing that in the 70s, the 70s, 80s, and she became a millionaire just by making those sort of novelty caps.
yes.
So,
Yeah, I don't doubt it. No,
God bless
I'm sure there's a market right now. If somebody were get into certain kind of plushies, you make a killing.
Plushie market is oversaturated.
Oh, it is? Oh.
Yes.
I think the indie comics market is oversaturated.
we need a glitch plushie then,
Yeah, I
When
want
am I doing a
plushie.
variant
I want
cover
to
for
plushie my
Glitch?
glitch.
I should do a variant cover for Glitch. I'm the
and
king
make
of
it
the variant.
fuckalicious.
I'm the official variant cover guy on the stream. Don't tell Tough.
I have to save some pennies for you, Marcus.
Are you ready?
I'm not expensive, and for you, Omer, I don't know. I it is what it is. Let's leave it at that.
Rex, I will say
Right.
this. Are you ready?
I just delivered.
Ready.
Well, I'm trying to get ready. There we go.
Damn it! I hate when you make me big. Oh, Rex.
Rex likes it when you make him big.
Wow.
You are just so.
I'm terrible. I'm sorry. Sorry.
That was pretty
I tried to bring humor to the stream.
Epic fail there. Anyway,
We're waiting. We're waiting.
we're waiting. Yeah, great line.
We're waiting.
Ted Nite in Caddyshack.
Where's my fucking Oh shit, guys! I'm sorry. I almost said the F word. I'm sorry.
Be like everybody.
Well, you already
else.
said fuckalicious. The door's wide open. What are you talking about, Sabrina?
Oh yeah, I said fuckalicious. I can say fuck. Sorry, guys.
You can let your full Tourette's out. It's all right.
You can tell I have no manners. Oh, I was raised with no manners. Oh.
You were raised by wolves.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean,
Oh goodness.
What's worse, raised by wolves or living in Texas, right next to the border?
no.
Living in Texas, right by the border, is pretty good.
Okay, that's good to hear.
Well, Marcus, I don't know
Pretty
why why people. I mean, maybe they can't let their own creativity out, but they feel like I got to follow the pack, and it's like, yeah, if you want to be like everybody else, go right ahead. With your show or whatever. At least you got content up there, and you're doing something. But,
Right.
Oops.
Nobody may be watching. But
Nobody
at one time,
watching.
nobody
have a
was
lot of
watching
that.
this channel either.
Are you sure nobody's watching, Rex? 'Cause I know a lot
Well,
of-
you know why nobody's watching, Rex? Because they ain't got fuckalicious right.
Okay, I had to kick him for that. What did you say, Sabrina?
What?
What did you say? What were you
I
trying to
gotta go
say
to bed.
before he tried to be funny?
Oh, I'm totally forgot what I was going to say.
Okay,
Well, why
bring
not
him back
after what he
then.
said?
Yeah.
He's back. Did you learn a lesson?
Tell him no.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic.
No.
He's going to play his public domain. He's going to pout on stream.
I like him. Bring him back. He makes me laugh.
They don't have any more fun on Yellow Flash's show than this one.
He makes me laugh. Bring him back. Please.
I gotta close this Photoshop. I'm trying to.
It's not
I
up
have
to
all
me.
these files scanned.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
There we go.
I'm looking for reference. Maybe I'll do another one.
So,
Bog plushies. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. How much does bog plushies? Roy. Let's see. Lol, have Rex looking into the webcam with extreme fish eye. Yes, I'm gonna try to sketch that out here in a second. Haldir, I started drawing a caricature meme of Liam, but abandoned it. I was trying to match the style of Big Les show. It's an Australian animated.
Liam
YouTube
is a caricature and real life caricature. He really is. His look, his
He definitely is. He's
I don't know what to make of him. I don't hate him like everybody else because I don't bother. But he's kind of entertaining. But he really is a caricature.
oh, okay, cool.
Homer, what'd you think about me doing this as a cover with my characters, and the Hulk being the bog?
Yeah, that's a pretty badass cover. Yeah. What Marcus said.
I liked it.
First appearance of the UFOs.
The UFOs.
I think I'm going to do it.
Hey, Halder, I've been watching a lot of Dan.
Rex only
lately
does,
on
and then I'll get the
repeat.
reputation, besides being fuckalicious, of
Oh my-
just doing Incredible Hulk ripoffs.
Oh, that would be awesome. That
Got
would be
one in the bucket
awesome
right
if you were
now.
known for that.
Might as well make it two.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. The first 2 episodes of Dan are disturbingly funny and I like it.
Oh, you started watching it? Good,
Yeah.
good.
It was good. Sorry, Rex.
It's entertaining, right?
Yes,
Did you like it? Yeah.
yes, I did.
Here's a
Dan.
character I want Marcus to draw. Just a minute, Marcus. I'll bring it up.
I'm still here.
There we go.
Oh, I'll draw her. That sounds
Wonder
good.
Bread
Woman. There you go.
Yeah.
with her miracle.
I want to give her
And
a
her
Miracle
Miracle
Whip
Whip.
necklace.
Did you ever hear the story
Pearl
of Wonder Bread? It dovetails into your talk about food earlier. Wonder Bread is really popular because all the breads were full of wheat and whole wheat back in the early aughts and all 1900s.
Right.
And Wonder Bread hit, and people loved it. But to get it white and soft, they took out all the vitamins, and the kids started to get rickets. That's why Wonder Bread says enriched with vitamins, because they put the vitamins back in.
They got rickets.
Rickets, yeah. I mean, O.J. Simpson had rickets. It was a thing that affected your legs when you were a kid.
Yeah, rickets.
Yeah, this is
I
actually
don't think anybody really gets rickets anymore.
no.
Yeah, it's
Child gets it like when their child is born. Like they literally put them under sun lamps.
Oh, that's that's yellow jaundice.
But they do it with rickets as well.
Do they? I had jaundice when I was born, and I had blood transfusions. And like 6 months later, they said, "Oh, we could have put this kid under a light bulb."
Yeah.
Friday
My poor
Friday
mother,
like a
she was
fried
going
egg.
crazy. She said I looked like a piece of roast beef when I was born, like this big.
holy shit.
Yeah, I get it. You ever notice that the kids that had jaundice are the ones that have the ADHD? Like, are the extremely hyper kids? Something's going on with that, you know? Sorry, I'm singing my little song.
Sing a song.
No, connect the
Banging, banging, and banging.
Hanging and banging.
Connect the
Good old what's his name? Oh God.
Pee-wee's Playhouse, Pee-wee Herman.
I'm a pirate. I'm a booty pirate. What's his name? Flint Flossie, smanging and banging, and what's the other one that he's
She probably doesn't know who Flint Flossie is.
Oh
No.
yeah.
I don't want to know who Flint Flossie is, and I do. It's an issue.
He's hilarious.
It's an issue.
Hold it. Who is it? Okay, this
What
is
is it? What is that booty?
Bootylicious.
Give me that booty,
Pirate.
booty.
It's pirate
I'm like
booty.
a pirate. Yeah, pirate booty. And then what is he? I grow. What is it?
See, this is
Sexy
why I and Omer
report?
get along. He's a cheap date. It doesn't take much to entertain him.
Homer takes any date. He should have went to the movies with Pee Wee Herman that time.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that is wrong. But
Jeez.
We found out Pee Wee Herman went to a straight porn movie and got caught. Yet we found out he was gay. I'm very confused by that.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Because Hollywood wants everybody to be gay. That's why. Everybody's retro gay in Hollywood.
Retro gay.
Retro
Oh
gay.
god.
Yeah, like you're
That's
straight,
funny.
but they decide you're gay after you die because that's cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna do that to Don.
Yeah.
I
Ooh,
think.
wow, this is Kirby and Steranko. For a Doctor Strange cover, I love this. She's sexy there.
I think that's
What's
Marie
up?
Severin. I
Ditko.
think. Is it?
Over here on the left? Yeah, it might be because she did do some.
No, that's Bill Everett.
Yeah, it's Bill Everett.
Yeah, I have
So I
this
guess
book.
he did.
Yeah.
You do?
I have it. Bill Everett drew sexy women, man.
The one that
Did you ever see? There's a classic Black Widow comic, in which Gene Colan drew it, and Bill Everett inked it, and they pretty much made her naked the whole time. They had to like fix it all up. There's nipples.
Oh yeah.
She takes a shower. It's an old school comic.
What? Really?
Yeah, it really.
What issue is that?
I could find out. Hold on.
It's funny.
I don't know if it was. Well, if you look at like some of Colan's women, like in Doctor Strange, he's kind of skirting the. But I think.
Yeah, like this chick is very skirting. Yeah, like she looks like she's naked the whole time, but she's wearing this body tight dress, see-through bit thing. This is Bill Everett. Yeah.
The other secret is that Betty and Veronica.
Yes.
Right.
So Dan DeCarlo was the main Archie artist for years, and I had a friend who worked there, and he said that he would send in, they would send in the pencils, and Betty and Veronica would be nude in every single comic. They didn't get close till he inked it. They said to be okay, and everybody would make photocopies because it was so awesome.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I thought you liked
So
that.
here's Marie Severance, and she's good. Like in this,
Marie Severance
she's
really good.
And
good.
Yeah, I don't like the Hulk that Rex copied because I don't think that shows how good she is.
Well, that's a classic. That really is a classic.
This is beautiful
thing that Rex did. To be honest,
yeah, the Hulk one. Yeah, it's a classic. Yeah. I ain't trying to knock it too much. But yeah, she didn't what?
She didn't ink that.
This is inked by. Oh, this is she inked her own stuff here. That's what it looks like. It says illustrated by. So this is her inking herself.
But she didn't ink the Hulk. Frank Giacoya inked the Hulk.
Oh yeah, that issue. Yeah. I love her use of black. She kind of from Ditko. Like she's very much more of a. Well, this is Ditko, so.
Well, everybody drew better women than Kate Ditko. Ditko didn't draw the hottest girls. They were good enough.
Well, even Doctor Strange looks more handsome drawn by her. Ditko always does like a little bit of a wonky face. Like he does like his faces are they're more caricatured.
Yeah, well, and I mentioned it today that when Doctor Strange on some of his faces that Ditko did, he actually made him look Oriental in some of it.
Yeah, some of them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
More exotic, I guess.
Yeah. Well, Ditko really does play more into the caricatures of cartooning, than some other artists. But and he's got this really thin, wispy line that's really consistent with him.
Oh yeah,
not that he doesn't do
his stuff is thin. Yeah, his lines are thin. Yeah. That's kind of a trademark.
And it's not that he doesn't do the heavy blacks. It's just he seems like he contours everything out, and if he's got time, he goes back in and drops blacks in where he absolutely needs them. But it's like a time-saving device, so at least he has everything drawn. Like you'll get more of this stuff if he's probably rushed, as opposed to dropping all the shadows. I would imagine. That's
so while we have you here, Omer, and I've kind of made Sabrina aware of Dr. Mask Retro Elixirs. Show her your Dr. Mask piece that you did again.
Sure. I've got it right here. I just scanned it a little while ago.
Oh, are you talking about that thing that I absolutely fell in love with?
If you'll look up,
you saw it last time. It. This is finished.
Yeah.
Okay, see, no, that's not the one I saw.
Oh.
But that's pretty.
No, The one you saw the other day that I showed you was from another contestant.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please forgive
This
me.
is Homer's.
Oh,
It's not
that-
near as good.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
You know what, Rex?
Oh, that's funny.
I'm like that.
Well, I'll just take that back. You guys can
You
have
just
to look at this
well,
one
you were talking about
in the
doing
meantime.
possibly
Here,
a second
here you
one.
go.
Oh, look at that. Have
Look,
that
Here you
back.
go. Take that. Take that while you're at it.
are you pervert? Look at how you did her boobies. Now she's gonna fall flat on her face if she has to run.
Yep.
Well,
That's
I
what
mean,
I
she'll
want
bounce
everyone
back
to
up
do.
though.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yep. She's like a wobble weeble.
Has big
And
boobs.
if she falls in the
hit 'em,
water,
but they
she'll be
not-
fine.
Yeah.
You've
She's got
obviously
a
never
flotilla.
has big boobs, have you?
Can't say that I have.
I've been in the ocean, motorboating a couple times.
Jesus Christ.
Be nice to Omar. He's a nice guy. He's just a pervert with boobs, with a boob obsession.
Oh my god.
But he's a kind
I'm a
pervert.
boob.
Yeah.
I'm a boob.
He's a good pervert.
He's a nice
Very
pervert.
proficient pervert.
He's a
Oh
normal.
my gosh. He's a nice one. He's a nice one.
All right, I got to make coffee for the morning. It's late.
Well, I'll show him
kinda want
something
some
I know
coffee.
There
he'll
you go.
appreciate. There you go.
Oh,
This
hello.
is appreciation.
Whoa,
Go look at some Bud Root drawings.
she is gorgeous.
Oh, I love Bud Root stuff. He
Damn
is
that shit.
he's
Can
a
you
great
go back-
artist.
He's a nice guy, Rex. I know him personally. He lives here in Charlotte.
Seriously, go back to that image again.
Yeah, Rex.
the
Go back to
hip-
that.
I'd love to get him on to talk comics sometime.
Look at the hip and butt ratio, but look how he kind of made her a little thick. But look at her breasts and her
Right.
arms. Well, everything is very proportional and
Right.
gorgeous.
Yeah, that's a nice drawing.
You could go out on a beach and you would find somebody like this
Yeah, I could.
that
Yeah.
had these proportions. Absolutely. You know, like you said, a little bit thick, but that's fine. That's more realistic.
Look at the curvature
Especially
of
now.
ass.
It's
That is
fine.
gorgeous.
But where
I'm
are
going to
her
go. I
organs?
hate to go on that. So good night, guys. Thank you.
Good night,
Thank you
sweetie.
for letting me on. I appreciate it.
All right. Later, buddy. Have a good one.
Thanks for coming on earlier today, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too. We'll see you guys later. Have a good time.
Oh, honey.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I got 4 more hours, says Haldir. 4 more hours.
Can you
Did he
show
really say that?
I fell in love with the contest? Can you show him that one?
I guess I could dig it up out of the grave somewhere. Sure.
I mean, to me, that was gorgeous.
I have to think where it is. I mean, let's see. Probably on Dr. Mask. He reposted it. I love these non-streamers, and they, you can just snap your fingers and make it happen at a moment's notice.
Like,
Sure.
had it saved. I'm sorry.
It's fine. You're fine. I'm pulling it up.
What are we
Won't take me
what are we
long.
talking about?
Uh,
Is that sexy babe on your X wall, Rex?
I don't know what
And
you're
that
talking
Phantom
about. Sexy
cover
babe.
number 3 is awesome. That chick you just pulled up, that cool drawing.
Oh, I don't know who that was. Tell you the truth. Here's
I was asking if it
here's
was on your X
another
wall posted.
female comic book artist, Ramona Freyden. She just passed away last year at 90 something, 98, something like that, 97. And created the character
not bad. She's
Metamorpho,
pretty
and
good.
I imagine the
Ooh.
female character. Yeah, she
That's-
did a lot of the Justice League Super Friends, the Super Friends in the 70s. Co-created Aqualad. Did Metamorpho. Not that many women in comics. Women creators, that is.
But there was some.
Kitty flips 6 backers in 12 days. I got to work harder. Flip City's The Parody Special Edition is funding now. It's funny, it's entertaining, it's affordable. Back it today. Fund my comic. Flip City number 27. I'll drop the link in the chat if you want to go check that out. Feel free.
Check it out. Check it out.
There you go.
Before I
I
forget,
wonder what their yearly subscription is, or if they even do that.
Yeah,
because they do
subscriptions
quarterly,
never
right?
quite worked out for me.
Yeah. So I'm just
They
thinking
never
backing them
kind
and
of got
getting it
delivered.
over with like that kind of thing. Yeah, well, it worked out if what's his name comes through and makes that art for you. That worked out pretty good.
What's his name? What? Huh? What?
Mike Gustovich. You subscribed to his comic back in the 80s.
Oh yeah. He makes that cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's drawing me a Titan. I haven't talked to him because I know he's moving. This is Tarm Hell. That's what he goes by. This is what she was talking about right here, Homer.
look at the hair.
Or
Oh God, we're competing with this shit. Fuck that. I'm not gonna submit mine.
Look at the
yeah.
hair, though. Look at the detail on the hair.
Oh, that's awesome.
It almost looks like an old style etching.
That's what, yeah.
Like
it's like
an Albert Durr. Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of those, which do you see first, the woman or the skeleton kind of images?
I think the skeleton looming is the one that grabs your attention. Then you look down to her and see that she's dead.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, which do you see first, the skeleton or you remember those ones that, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I definitely saw
the woman sitting at the vanity, which is a skeleton, or a woman sitting at the vanity, that one kind of thing, or the two wine glasses. It's either the wine glasses or like a skeleton. Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
right?
that's what it kind of reminds me of. But the way that they did the curls and that it's so gorgeous to me, and all the work to me. I mean, that is phenomenal. And if we could find that person, oh my gosh, that is just phenomenal. That is gorgeous.
It's all right. It's okay. I'm looking at it separately because it was real small on the.
To me, who's
okay.
not an artist,
I don't like the way he drew the character Dr. Elixir. His skull looks like he looks weird.
Yeah, it did deviate from the character. Yeah, it did deviate.
Yeah, it doesn't. He just made it look ornate and fancy. I could do that shit. I should do that shit to mine. That way it looks more.
It just depends on how much time you want to put into it. See.
Well, he wants to win the $100, right? So I guess he put the time in.
Oh, I didn't know there was $100.
With an artist, I hope you don't think I am.
Is there? I think there is.
Well, I knew he said the winner gets on the inside back cover.
Is there $100? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of the other one. The other one has $100 or $150 for the Bloodbone. I think it's $150. But It's
Yeah,
all good.
I'm just,
Whatever.
I'm just not chasing
I'm just
after
doing it
that
for
stuff
fun.
myself. I've got better use of my time, but people like the contest and they want to do it. I'm not opposed to it. It's just like I'm just probably not going to participate. But now he had a very interesting character and sort of motif with the. There's another word for you, Sabrina. Motif.
I know the word.
Yeah, and uh, yeah, I just think that he's got a very interesting looking character, and I like the sort of horror genre. And I've been wanting to do something in the horror genre anyway, so this might be a good excuse. Plus, I've got plenty of time to do it. He's even extended it, which he said he might do. So you got at this point, maybe about a month to work on it. Which is more than enough time.
Honestly, I like the creativeness of some of these. I mean, to me, that's like really cool, Like, I like the creative aspect and how people have took this and been like, okay, I want to do it this way. I mean, I like that the artist is actually giving you guys, hey, I want you to draw this, but in your own way. To me, that's cool as heck,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like to see different iterations as long as it doesn't deviate too much from my, original design. When you start changing the design, you might as well be drawing a different character. That's why I and John Fernandez didn't work more over the 40 plus years that I've known him. So he would always change my characters and make them, kind of his own design. And I'm like, okay, that's not my character at this point. You totally changed what I was going for, what I wanted.
So I have to redo an arc and make and redo a bunch of my pattern pieces.
Are you working on the James Bond suit for that guy?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, he's like, so how much is this gonna cost? And how much will this cost? And I'm like, baby, it's gonna cost some money.
Yeah, but you gave him a total, right?
Well, my time okay, so this is how I said it to him. If you were not a customer of mine, it would cost you this much. And that's what I said to him. I said, if you were not a customer of mine, I would be charging this much. And I said, I can make anywhere between this and this for this design. And that's what I told him. But I also told him that it's really difficult for me to, I mean, I have the time to do this, but what I was telling him was it's sometimes difficult for me. So he's lucky he caught me at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I said to him. I'm like, you're really lucky you have caught me at the right time. And he said something about catching me between men. And I was like, no, more like I'm able to do this for you, kind of thing. And he took it as catching me between men. So
Okay, I don't even know what that means, really. Designing for them or what?
no, catching me between boyfriends. That's a joke.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you charge him more for making that comment? Did
No.
you say?
Yeah, really.
Oh, the price just went up.
So,
Price just went up.
yeah. exponentially.
$20. Yeah.
I'm not going to do that to him. He's one of those people that if I ever need anything, he's there for me.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that's
yeah.
different. Yeah.
Hey, my car's broke down here. I'm a little scared.
Oh, you should tell him your heater pump is out. That way he can get to work.
I tried.
Believe me, I tried. She says.
Believe me, I tried. He told me that there was a way I could make that money, and I told him, no, I'm not that type of girl.
Okay.
Yeah. Onlyfeet.com. Just go to onlyfeet.com, Sabrina. You don't have to do anything. Just post pretty pictures of your little piggy toes.
Of my little piggy toe. Okay, I could do that. Yeah. My little piglet.
A lot of people. Yeah.
Piglets.
Weirdo men pay good money for that shit. I don't know any of them, but I mean, that's what I hear on the internet.
Yes, and they
Man,
also...
I thought of doing it and just pretending I was a woman and paint my toenails up and just throw them up there for money. Nobody needs to know. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Nobody needs to know that they're men feet. I got pretty feet. Oh my goodness.
Nobody needs to know that they're men feet. Oh my God.
Let's see. I got to draw Rex
in a Miami Vice suit. Think Don
Oh,
Johnson. Yeah. Miami Vice suit. Yeah. Yeah. And maybe instead of a gold medallion necklace like some of those men used to wear, give him a necklace with a Pez dispenser on it.
Oh,
like,
that's funny. That's kind of funny.
Heck yeah. I have a disturbingly weird sense of humor, so yeah.
Well, you know, at the very beginning of season 1 of Dan Dan Dan, there's that shot of Okaroon when they're showing the intro, and he's got that big fish eye head. That's kind of what I'm thinking, because Haldir said the fish eye thing. I'm thinking of drawing Rex kind of distorted like that.
No, you got to make him fuckalicious.
Yeah, well, I'm a man.
You may not know what that is. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hold on. I'm trying to think. I should have never said that word, Rex. I am so sorry.
So did you consult with your lady gal pals and look at this guy I'm talking to on the internet? What do you all think? Oh my God. And they're like, oh my God, Sabrina. Oh my God, she looks so good. Oh yeah, he's great.
She said that about one of my guy friends who I am very close to. And she said it in front of him. And I'm like, oh my God, will you please shut up? And was talking about how fuck-alicious he is. And I'm like, oh my God, will you shut up? And she would not shut up. And she kept saying, how old is he? And I was like, you need to shut up. And she goes, oh, he's so hot. And I'm like, look, I'm telling you again to shut up. And
nobody listens to you when you say shut up. I've noticed that too. No, Joe doesn't listen to you. Nobody listens. As soon as you say shut up, they don't shut down at all. They just continue.
And he told her, he goes, Sabrina knows how old I am. And my friend's like, oh, she does. I was like, yeah, I even know his birth date. And I rambled off his birth date to her, and she got so embarrassed. And she goes, he can't be 55. He's so fuckalicious. And I'm like, oh my God, shut up.
And who is this?
Oh, I know what my story was now. I had a good friend. She's still a good friend, although I don't see her like I used to. She was my accountant for like 5 years. I even did a commercial for her business. Was in a commercial. Anyway, I brought her to show her what I look like my graduating picture. One of my graduating pictures from when I was 19. And her daughters came in and saw the picture and said, "Ooh, who's the hottie?"
Who's
Her
the
dog. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
who's the hottie?
I thought
Did
that
you
was funny.
Well,
did you ask her if she passed your number along, or what's the deal? What did you?
It wasn't quite like that. No.
do
I
you
mean, why aren't you married and having them clean your house for you and banging and smanging and
what?
you
Mhm.
know?
What? You think women only clean houses?
And how come they're not chained up to the
In his
basement?
world,
What's going on,
yeah.
Rex?
In your warped world, let me tell you something, Pookie. That's not how the real world works.
Pookie. Yeah. Pookie.
Pookie.
Well,
Yeah,
I used
Pookie.
to have the ex-wife chained to the basement all the time. She finally got out and left.
Yeah, she
I
probably
bet.
kicked her ass too. For that fucking sentiment. Hell. You little shit.
Oh my gosh. Oh, too funny.
Omer's a shit, confirmed.
You little shit.
Sabrina, I used to be married, and I was a very good husband. Well, I thought I was, right? I
That's
mean,
very good.
I didn't do any, I didn't cheat or nothing, or
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
you know,
Sure.
I bought her a house and I bought her a car. I mean, what else do you want?
Hold it. What kind of car did you buy her?
Well, she picked it. It was a Jeep Compass. It was
Oh
a
God.
20. It was a
You
2012.
subjected to your wife to that piece of crap?
She picked it. No, she picked it. Right? Hello?
Yeah, I'm
Did
right
you
here.
hear me? She picked it. I didn't pick it. I told her she could get whatever she wanted.
Oh my God, I would never buy a
What?
Compass.
Well, it was a great little car. It was fantastic. The gas was great. So the whole time we were married, she almost never ever had to put gas in the cars because I would make sure they always had gas.
Oh
So
my
she
God.
never had to stop at the gas station to put gas. And
Oh,
she was always afraid of the gas station because one time, well, actually, I think it was twice. She ran off with the pump.
okay, I've never.
This was before I met her, so she told me the story about it. So
Oh my God.
it's funny. It's too funny. Anyways, I took care of the cars really well. They were very well maintained, oil changes, things like that. I would do it all, right? She never even had to worry about any of that stuff. Uh, and
Yeah,
I
right.
would, and she didn't even have to ask to put gas in the cars. I would just do them. I would just do it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the store, right? And if I saw I needed gas, I'd just put the gas. I wouldn't even tell her.
Okay.
She didn't even worry about it, like ever, you know. Anyways, but I mean, those are just little things I would do because I was awesome, right?
That was awesome.
Yeah, because I was awesome. I was an awesome. I was. Anyways, so whatever.
So my
And
ex.
I joke around really hard about the women, and I'm just joking.
I know you're. I'm just giving you crap to give you crap.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank God somebody is.
Thank
Give it
goodness.
to
Yeah.
him. Give it to him.
Give it to him good.
What are you
Okay.
working on now, Omer?
Well, I'm trying to characterize you somehow, Rex.
Oh, I
And
knew I should have kicked you the moment you came on.
You be nice to him.
He's making sexual, innuendo drawing at me.
No, he is
Hell.
not. Making one. He's putting you in a Victorian puffy dress with beautiful sleeves and a bustle and a cute little hat.
That ain't me. It's just a drawing.
Oh my goodness. Is that what I'm doing?
I was
Halder, what am I doing? What am I doing, Halder? Oh, Mighty Geek Studios. Sabrina, what are you doing today?
Hey, Mighty Geek.
Which James Bond is this person being? Put in a call to Q Branch.
okay. So I'm realigning and making a pattern piece bigger. because this man has extreme bulky muscular shoulders. So my old pattern pieces are not going to work. So I am revamping them and adding about 1/4 of an inch to each pattern piece. That's what I am doing.
Nice.
And the James Bond he is going as is the Pierce Brosnan James Bond. And we are going to a Halloween party together. And it's a fundraiser. So I actually
And did you ask Daddy Rex if you had permission to go, or what's the deal there?
got me my bloody fur coat now, has he?
Daddy Rex. Daddy Warbucks Rex.
I've sent him very nice, beautiful, elegant fur coats that I would like. And
More
none
than
of
once.
them
More
expensive.
than once.
More than once. Oh my
I've
goodness.
also sent him dresses that I was thinking about wearing to this event. Yes, I have. Yes. And we have conversations sometimes daily, and he tells me that it's perfectly normal that I'm a little bit crazy.
Yeah, most women are. Yeah, it's absolutely normal. Yeah.
But
you all are wackos. Yeah, and once a month you all like
creepy and weird, but I don't go out and say that, Some guys are really weird.
No, but Omer's got you covered. He'll say it. And that's why I try and tell him that's not attractive to women for you to call them wackos all the time. I worry about him getting laid at some point in the future.
It'll never happen, Rex.
Will it ever
doesn't
happen?
I'm a celibate monk now. I gave it up. I'm a Buddhist now, and I just want to go to the Tibetan mountains and perspirate heat off my body. I'm gonna become a Shaolin monk.
I can see that.
It's over for me.
Oh my God! I was discussing with somebody that show. Oh my God! Kung Fu
Synchronicity. The universe is one.
Oh my gosh. So I'm going Bond woman to this thing, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. Yes.
Are you gonna be Anna on the top? Or are you gonna be Anna on the bottom?
Neither, you perv.
No, those are Anna on the top is a Bond villain or a babe chick. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Her aunt is actually pretty versed in Bond movies.
Oh God, yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I realize. Like, okay, her favorite show is Pulp Fiction, if that says anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like she's so happy that I got HBO Max again so that she can watch The Sopranos. Yeah. Yeah, she loves The Sopranos. She loves, like, nobody would assume.
I've never watched one episode of The Sopranos ever.
Good. She loves Sopranos. She watched Breaking Bad, and I told her she can watch Breaking Bad all she wants, but I'm not going to watch it with her. And then she says to me, as I am coming home and I have someone with me, "Oh, I just watched Breaking Bad. I understand why you told me not to watch it." I'm like, uh-huh.
Why did she want to start making meth at home, or what's the problem?
No, there's things on that show that I knew would trigger memories.
Oh, I see. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Breaking Bad. It was such a good show. I wish I could be. I was good at chemistry. I'd make meth all day long.
So was I, but no, for an entirely different reason. I told her she shouldn't watch that show.
Yeah. So are you gonna go as Pussy Galore, or what character are you going as?
I'm going as, oh God, what's her name? Carolyn Babcock.
Marilyn Monroe.
Carolyn Monroe's character, yes. And
Holly Goodhead.
Yep.
Fatima Blush. Xenia on the top.
She
Or do you like to honor black men?
what?
I'm looking up all the names of the female Bond characters. This is hilarious.
Yes, there's some interesting ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some really interesting ones.
Fiona Velop. Tiffany Chase. Honey Rider. Who is Honey Rider?
So, working on a new character here.
Okay.
Another one.
Is this one a girl or a dude?
It's a dude.
It's a dude.
Some girl characters. I mean, come on, Rex. If there's one
really
thing
doesn't look like Rex, but it's funny.
Okay, hold on.
Put a shirt.
Hold on. I'm almost done making my pivot. Okay, I'm ready, dude. It's gonna make me laugh.
Oh no, I'm just saying I wasn't. It's not. There's nothing ready. I'm just saying. I'm just talking.
Hold on. Damn it! You got me excited. And not in a perfect
new character. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, it's not ready for anything. I don't think it looks like Rex at all. But Alger says "fuckalicious."
I should have said that. I'm for that, aren't I? I should have said that. What the hell? That looks like one of the guys that sells oranges on the roadside.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to draw old people.
Dude, look at yourself in the mirror.
Yeah, I don't draw me. I don't draw me. I draw myself young, like a kid. Oh shoot.
I'm like, look at yourself.
Yeah, well, this would be Rex young, I guess.
Oh God, Rex, we need an example. Can we see a picture of you when you were 19?
No, I don't have one handy. Sorry.
Darn.
I'm having my own problems trying to get this drawn. That looks like your Eric July character that you did.
I cracked some.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to give you big pouty suckalicious lips to go with your fuckalicious. Yeah. Suckalicious to go with your fuckalicious.
Now, this character is going to have a purple outfit, partially purple, just to let you know, because she was like, make it purple, and I was like, no, let's go with maroon on that other character.
Yeah, I told you to make it purple. I thought purple would be cool. Yeah.
No, not on that one. No. But on this one, yes. Everything must be in color now. If it is to be approved by Omer Glitch.
You got to remember, we didn't grow up with black and white TV. We grew up with color TV.
I grew up with black and white and color. I can remember when it wasn't black and white. I mean, when it wasn't color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we were poor and we didn't have a color TV till like the 80s, and we had a black and white.
That's pretty poor.
Yeah, yeah.
You were the dregs at that point.
And then my grandparents had a black and white TV forever that my grandfather never got rid of, and so they had two living rooms. One had the black and white TV, and one had the color. And so my older uncles would be on the color TV, and me and the kids, the younger kids, would be on the black and white TV. watching cartoons or old TV shows, TBS mainly. We'd watch
When
the Lone Ranger.
I think we should bring back black and white TV because it wasn't racist.
Racist.
Might cut down on some of the vitriol.
Might cut down on some of the what, dear?
Vitriol that we've been seeing out of people.
It could, maybe. Okay, so now I've got to move my pattern this way.
That's a $4 word for you, dear.
Picky, I know what that means. I need to explain some things to you, okay?
I had no doubt that you knew what it meant. That's why I used it, and that it was very apropos.
A lot in school, and instead of detention, they would make me memorize the dictionary.
No,
They would make me memorize like M's and shit like that as punishment for fighting.
Hal dear, I'm starting to feel like a third wheel, Hal dear. Do I really have to go 4 more hours, Hal dear? Fuck me.
How are you feeling?
Did you just say fuck me?
Yeah.
Oh, honey. I could just imagine what it was like.
Oh, shit.
Just because of that voice.
Possibilities are endless.
Okay, that is so much better if I do it like.
I'm scared, though.
What?
Don't dig that hole too deep.
I'm scared now. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Of me?
Well, you should be, sir.
You started. Boy,
she's packing heat. She's packing heat, Rex.
Honey, if you can't handle the heat, baby, you gotta get out of that kitchen. Okay, just stay.
That's right. I stay out of the kitchen. You better get your booty back in the kitchen.
Shows what you know. I can't cook.
Well, you better get to that drive-thru and get that Happy Meal.
I don't eat McDonald's. McDonald's is disgusting.
It's a joke.
I know.
It's a joke. It's just jokes, guys. It's just jokes.
I know. So
Rex
you
will get mad at me later.
Your wife good, huh?
What's that?
You tried to treat your wife good.
I tried to trick my wife good?
Treat.
Oh, treat. I tried to. I thought I was pretty good at it.
Happy Meal every day.
If whatever she wanted. Yeah. She didn't have to cook. She didn't have to do shit. If she didn't want to do shit, she could stay home and fucking eat bonbons. She took a half a year off. She didn't have to work or whatever. And hey, look, I'm not trying to say I'm perfect either, because I'm far from it. I'm sure she would tell you the opposite story. I'd be a crazy wild man or something, and I don't know how or why, but everybody's the hero of their own story, right? So
my ex-husband has insulted me at a comic book store, and now I won't go back because he said some really harsh things about me. Like, and this is the truth. I actually did do this. You know how you're not supposed to use cruise control in bad weather, like raining and stuff like that? You know how that's
okay.
Okay.
Yes, I mean I do.
It's dangerous. You shouldn't do it.
It is dangerous, yeah, to use. Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't use your cruise control when it's raining and stuff like that. Well, and I'd also tell him, don't use the cruise control in on hills, on hilly roads, because it can cause it to disengage, and it actually can.
That's on older cars, guys. Newer cars, you can leave the cruise control on, and it's.
But honey, this was
safe. Okay, go ahead though. Go ahead.
This was an O2, and I kept telling this brain trust not to do it. So I decided, you know what, he's going to be an ass. I'm going to fix him. He doesn't know that much about cars where I do. So I was fixing a fuse, in my little SUV. And he came outside and asked me what I was doing. And I was like, okay, it's just a basic fuse. It was a fuse for my light switch issue. And I was fixing it, no problem. So I said, okay, you see this fuse? And he goes, yeah. And I was like, this is about $900 to replace. And that's what I told him. I was like, this is $900 to replace. And he's like, okay, and I'm like, okay, and this is what's going to happen from now on. You use the cruise control. You won't be able to use the cruise control when you're driving my car. I don't need cruise control. You do. And so I took a hammer and busted this like 50-cent, maybe $1 fuse in front of him, the bad one. And I said, okay, now have we learned our lesson? And he goes, why'd you do that? And I was like, to teach you a lesson. You are to not, you cannot use the cruise control in the vehicle. The cruise control is now gone. If you want cruise control in my car, it's going to be over $600 for the fuse. And it's going to be $1,000 to put it in. I was like, because the computer's now going to have to be recalibrated. And his entire family laughed. They thought that was the funniest stuff because he called them so mad at me. And his sisters were like, oh, yeah, that could probably cost that much. Because I knew he would call them. So I told them what I was up to. They laughed and laughed for months over that. They thought that was the funniest thing. And he refused to ever drive my vehicle again because my vehicle didn't have cruise control. He refused. He was.
You really didn't want him driving it anyway, right?
I didn't. He would bring it back with no gas in it. He'd bring it back and it would.
Wait, this is your ex-husband, right?
Yeah, yeah. He would bring it back with no gas. So
why
then,
is he still driving your vehicle?
No, he's an ex-husband for a reason.
Right. So
he has never seen the inside.
So why is he driving your vehicle? That's what Homer wants to know. If he's an ex, why is he even in your car?
Because
why is he even in your life? Like,
this is when we were married. He did this.
Oh, okay. You were married. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, we were married at the time he did this shit.
But why is this funny? This doesn't sound funny at all. This sounds
horrible. To me, it's the most funniest thing ever because he never touched my car again, and I didn't have to worry about him using my car. To me, it was the best thing ever because I didn't have to worry about him touching my stuff.
Yeah, but when you're married, your stuff is his stuff, and his stuff is your stuff.
Yeah, that's why I got over 3,000 magic.
Well, he's got some broke shit then, don't he?
That's why I got
modern vehicles have adaptive cruise control for different conditions. Haldir's
right. Yes, Haldir's correct.
Seriously? Yes, they do. The new cars do. Yes.
Options were abundant back then, says Mighty Geek Studios. Good night, chat. Rex, crazy people, Ethereal Dragon says.
Oh, thank you.
Ethereal.
A new character, Fuckalicious.
Yes, fuck up. Is going to be a new character Rex is going to create. Yes.
Well, not this one that I'm working on, but maybe the next one. How about that?
Seriously. I'm sorry. I didn't think it would go like this, Rex. Please forgive me. Please. Please. Please don't hurt me.
I have not used some of these markers, and this marker is not wanting to cooperate. It's wanting to go dry on me, and I really hate that. That makes for a choppy,
We'll take it to steam. Get it to like steam and hot water. Maybe that might help.
Well, maybe I can get enough juice out of it just to finish this a little bit. And this was background too. Background, just want a little blue background.
Sometimes if you take them and you put them under steam, it helps. Yeah.
Howler said dipping the
sauce.
jelly rolls in alcohol helps them stay
Forgive
wet
me.
as opposed to drying
Yeah, I
out.
saw that. Yeah.
Forgive me for being ignorant. Jelly rolls are the thick jelly markers, right?
No.
They're these right here.
Yeah,
Oh,
there. He's got one right there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Jelly roll.
Welcome, Mighty Geek. Oh,
Thank you. Thank
had
you.
to
Thank you very
mute
much.
your YouTube, otherwise we'll have an echo.
Mighty Geek Studios.
Yes.
While I got an
here.
echo. Make a little rap song.
No.
Oh my God.
No. So tonight we are doing what?
Me hard.
So what are we doing tonight?
Ooh.
We're drawing Mr. Fuckalicious. Have you ever heard of him?
I've heard of him. Question is,
Oh God!
which nationality are you drawing? You have to be a little more specific about that one.
Oh my God, please. I'm having a horrible time sleeping at night. Please. I need you to call him tonight.
Why are we still echoing?
I don't know.
All right, now let's try it. See, no echo. It's on Mighty Geek because I muted him.
What?
Mighty Geek.
How dare you, Rex?
Yep. Let me exit and re-enter.
No, you're not echoing now.
Please, honey.
Okay.
So maybe that's all I needed
have been
to do.
fixed.
Yeah.
How dare you?
You've been fixed? Oh my gosh.
Yep. He's
No.
been fixed.
I've been fixed. Okay.
And then let me exit and re-enter. Oh my God, baby.
Was it good for you?
I'm sorry if you took that the wrong way.
Oh my God. I can't believe the way I did that. Oh my God.
You guys.
He started it.
No. I didn't start it. I was just offering a solution to the echo problem.
I'm sorry, Rex. I'm fragile.
Sabrina, get your mind out of the gutter.
Ooh,
I take that back. Get your mind out of the garbage can.
Oh no, gutter is so more eloquent. Please, honey.
Nowadays gutters are cleaner than trash. So
Guys, hold on. I'm gonna see if this is gonna work. Match up, right? Okay. I'm trying to match stuff, guys. Forgive me for a second.
forgive you. What did you do this time?
Well, I tried the costume on my friend, and it was way too big for him. I mean, way too small because of his shoulders.
Mighty Geek, good to meet you. Omer Glitch, how's it going?
Nice to meet you.
I like your printout there of text. I have that same printout.
He does voices, Omer. He does voices.
Does voices?
Well, I do sometimes, but you have to understand one thing.
He does sex.
I hear voices.
They usually appear at the most inopportune time.
Dude, you don't understand. He does sexy gambit voice.
She's still tingling from the last time we spoke.
Oh my god, he does sexy Gambit voice.
Now, share.
Sherry? Mon
Now,
appetit.
share.
Oh, shit.
Now, share. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna have to do it right.
I will behave this time, I promise.
Does that voice get all fuckalicious on you, Sabrina?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's the new
Thank you for
term for it.
teaching them a new word that they're enamored with.
Teach the word podcast. Is that better?
Well, I got news for you. It's not a new word. It's just
No.
new to this channel.
You would think it is.
It's just new to this channel. Unfortunately,
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately, I think Penthouse Magazine has a copyright to it.
They probably did.
I thought it was the black community back in the 70s and 60s. Fuckalicious.
No,
It's the
no,
pimp guy on
no.
the corner saying, I got some babes here that fuckalicious. Come on and get some groove on.
No. You have to understand, pimps wouldn't say anything like that.
No.
They just
It's
slap
about-
a hoe.
They have to be respectable to those buying the merchandise.
They'd say, bitch, get in that car.
Well, that doesn't sound respectable.
No.
My favorite is
If they're talking in front of other people,
Oh.
they have to be respectable.
But you wait till I get you back to the
You
car.
keep trying to take that chain off. Put it back on, girl. Get in the basement.
would you stop it with the basement shit?
A basement.
Yeah, he has this obsession with putting the basement. He's a little freak.
It's
Oh, so you did finish that dungeon in your basement?
yeah, it's a dungeon thing here in this
Yeah,
comic community thing. She doesn't.
Didn't you, Sabrina? Didn't you know he built a dungeon in his basement?
No.
So in this comic weird indie scene, since we're all weirdos, we all live in our dungeon hole basements, right?
Yellow
And
submarine.
that's where we lock up all the women.
Well, according to those on the right side of history, we live in our parents' basements.
Right.
I don't live in my auntie's I live with my auntie. I don't live in her basement. I get
Hanging out with. If you keep hanging out with us, they will assume you do.
I do not live in the basement.
You have your men chained in the basement, Sabrina?
Only you, Pookie.
It's a little thing called guilt by association,
Yes, I know about guilt by association.
and you're associated with us. You do the math.
Love to be associated with you in that voice.
Yeah.
I started it.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We'd have to do this in. We'd have to do this in private.
Tie me up and put me in Omar's basement.
Nah. No, I was thinking more about the attic.
Oh, that would get too hot in the summer.
Under the
Keep
stairs.
you warm. You're going into the wintertime.
Yeah, but up here.
Rex. Oh my god.
And you have got to
In some areas, you can't use the basement year round. You should know that by now.
Yes,
Some
unfortunately.
areas you're not allowed to have a basement.
True.
Yeah, we don't have basements over here in Texas.
What?
I wonder why.
Yeah, we don't have basements. Well, maybe up by the Panhandle, where they have hurricanes. Not hurricanes. Tornadoes.
Tornadoes.
They might have basements. Yeah.
If you live anywhere near Tornado Alley, yeah, you need a basement.
Yeah,
it's required.
Dallas, Abilene, Lubbock, those areas. But that's pretty much it.
Now, see, I've been
Texas doesn't have basements, mainly because of flooding.
For a couple of months. I liked Lubbock. I had a lot of fun. I was there for not a couple of months. I was there for a couple of weeks. That was an interesting experience.
Yeah, Lubbock's all right. It's a big enough city. You could do stuff. Like, it's not. But you go outside of Lubbock and it's dead as flip. It's just farmland.
I know. And then I didn't understand because I told the girl I was with, I was like, well, why don't we go to Dallas or why don't we go to Houston for the day? And she goes, darling, that's a 5-hour drive. And I was like, well,
yeah.
Plane and go. And she goes, she looked at me and she goes, oh, yeah, I forgot. You're used to that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like Lubbock is 12 hours away from me. It's like, that's the other end of Texas.
Yeah, and people don't realize how big Texas really is. And then you try to explain it to them, and they're like, oh, no, it ain't that big. Yeah, darling.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Take it from someone who knows it is that big.
Yeah. And I told her, I was like, we can hop into the plane and go. And she's like, no.
What people fail to realize is that when they say everything's big in Texas, there is not a lie there.
I got a lot of compliments on my hair while I was there.
I'm sure you did.
Because my hair was huge back then.
Huge. Oh, you had big Texas hair. Huh?
No, she had an Aquanet hairdo.
Yeah, definitely.
Aquanet will do it.
I saved.
You know, Aquanet, the only consumer product responsible for the depletion of the ozone layer.
Aquanet. I'm still PO. I got rid of mink hairspray. Like, that was my all-time go-to. That stuff could hold hair in snow.
Like nobody's Bondo business.
No. Aquanet could survive a hurricane. That's why it was popular.
Yeah. But mink hairspray could handle humidity, and Aquanet would get all nasty where I live. Yeah. Oh, crap. 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, my time. Yeah.
It's almost 2 o'clock my time.
Yeah, because you're south of me, right? Yeah.
No. Actually, I am north of. You're in Indiana. I'm in Illinois.
That polite way of saying he's at the rear.
And all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bringing at the rear.
So my friend, I have to remember, she lives in Hammond, and she's an hour behind me. Yeah, Hammond.
Yeah.
And like right on the, like she can walk 3 blocks and be in Chicago. But she, I'm struggling with this, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the old pattern and just modify it by 3 instead of just stitching out a new one.
Why didn't you do that the first time?
Because I was trying something new and I was practicing. So I have my tracing paper and I just did a practice design and it just went the way I wanted it to. So I can write on my pattern pieces, add this and this and this to the shoulder and area. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go add 2 sizes to sides because the neck area was fine. It was the sides. So that's what I will do.
Going back in time.
My neighbor. Won't you please?
Going back in time.
Poor Rex has been traumatized tonight by me and Omar. We're sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, just by Sabrina. I didn't have anything to do with it. I don't know what you're saying, woman.
You corrupted me.
Disavow.
No back talk, woman.
I'll put you in my cellar and leave you there. I'll put you in my wood.
Oh man.
No, better yet, I'll put you in my smokehouse. That'll work.
Don't put
Smoke
me in your
your
box,
ass.
Sabrina. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, you little pervert. You would love it.
Well, I have a better idea, but I don't think either one of you would like it.
What's that?
Oh my god.
Well, I can take you to the top floor and just drop you off.
You could take us where?
To the top floor and drop you off.
Of the Sears building?
Any building.
Yeah, but as fat as I am, you probably bounce like 3 or 4 times.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, it's
Like,
true. I'm not gonna
like I said,
Coca-Cola.
you probably wouldn't like it.
Krakatoa.
ask.
That's funny.
Because our new friend here was shattered once he hits the ground.
Oh, because he's so squantated, yeah.
Call him Squanto.
No,
Or as I've heard people say, he'll make a greasy stain that his mother wouldn't recognize.
Ooh, my favorite is I can make sure the dentist can identify the body. That's one of my favorite go-tos.
Then again, burying either one of you in this city would be very easy.
Yeah, but I don't go there, so.
Or you just turn into another. You just turn into another statistic.
No, I don't go to Illinois unless I desperately have to, because Illinois has very weird gun laws.
Illinois?
Yeah, Illinois has very weird gun laws.
Well, it all depends on where you live in Illinois.
I just like saying Illinois because it pisses them off because they're like, it's not
No.
Illinois, it's Illinois.
Yeah, I get that. Now hold on, where you live. I would go, okay, this is a small town in Illinois called Robinson. And I would travel to go there to get farm machinery parts. And I would also travel to go there to get stuff for my sewing machine because there's a sewing store there. And I would go there and get parts for my embroidery machine. And I wasn't thinking one day about it, and I almost got charged because I got pulled over and he saw what was in my seat and he gave me the riot act. And he said, yeah,
what did you get caught with this time?
I got caught with a handgun in my front seat.
Let me guess, you forgot to bring your concealed carry permit.
Oh, I have one and have had one for many years. Yeah, I've had one. Hold on, I gotta count. Hold on. I've had a concealed
One, two,
over 20 years.
Mm.
Yeah. And I have a lifetime one.
I'm glad they got rid of that shit in Texas. I mean, we've always had open carry, right, in Texas, but now
The thing
concealed
is,
carry doesn't even matter.
the thing is, open carry is not a thing in Illinois.
No.
Oh yeah, it's really a concealed carry or open carry isn't really a thing in a couple of states. Yeah,
I know.
All the rest are. Yeah, it's only like what 3 or 4 states that don't have any kind of carry. Illinois is one of them, isn't it?
New York,
California.
Well, Illinois has
Illinois
has a concealed carry. They had to.
Yeah, but yeah,
liberal.
They had to because
well,
it would be a violation of this. It would be a violation of the Second Amendment.
right? But
yeah,
Stream has violated me.
Isn't there a thing for?
Feel violated.
I think
you are not.
Trump is trying to push. He's trying to push a concealed
No, but I'm
carry,
hoping
nationwide for one permit kind of thing, so it doesn't matter anymore.
You can always
as
hope.
long as you have a concealed carry. I think he's trying to push something like that, or I don't know.
Well, if they ever get it out of committee, they might.
right.
But I wouldn't hold my breath on that one.
Right. Mainly New York, and I think California's got. Yeah.
New York is so damn strict on that it is unbelievable. Like if you're coming, oh yeah. Yeah, New York
Yeah,
is
Massachusetts is another one. Massachusetts is another state.
Yeah.
Like any of that stuff. Like they're trying to outlaw 3D printing machines, so you can't print illegal. It's illegal to print any gun parts in Massachusetts, which is weird because you can't even have the files. It's against the law over there.
Mm.
Anyways,
Well, you just explained why the gunsmiths have left Massachusetts. They can't make any. They can't make any money.
No, they can't. It's ridiculous.
Well, there's probably no guns in Massachusetts. We know there isn't any guns in Massachusetts. Not even the police officers have guns over there, guys. Come on. They walk around like the British with a chopstick.
Baton, yeah.
Yeah.
Billy Club, baton, whatever you want to call
it. I'm just calling it a chopstick because it sounds ridiculous.
Well, the baton you're talking about is actually called a tonfa.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Gesundheit.
What it's called?
A chopstick, like I said, a chopstick.
No,
you can't even say it in English.
Actually, it's Japanese in origin.
There you go. There you go. You eat sushi with chopsticks, exactly.
Oh my gosh, Omar.
I thought
here's the funny part.
Word of it?
And here's the funny part.
Okay, I'm ready.
It's not a weapon. It's a farming tool.
Mm-hmm. And people don't
use the same. They use the same way the nunchuck is used.
A nunchuck?
Yeah, it's another farming tool used for thrashing rice.
That's what it was originally for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Is it like a switch?
Something like that.
For thrashing the children?
Yes, it's for. Yes, like what should have happened to you? Yes, exactly.
Well, I got the bar of soap in the mouth. That was a good one.
The bar of soap in the mouth.
That was good. That was good, but it didn't work for everyone.
No. I still got a potty mouth.
Most of us had mouths that would disintegrate soap, so there was no point.
Our punishments were weird, like
What are you drawing there?
Ball and chain.
Studios. Hunter? What's Spicer Hunter? What's it say? Splinter Hunter?
No.
Street Hunter. Oh.
Yes. I'm just working. This shit. This will be an anthology cover.
Ooh. So, do you do comics like professionally?
Sometimes.
That's cool. May I ask what your job is? I'm assuming voice acting.
No, the voices are based on the things I usually watch.
Okay. Yeah, that would explain a lot. Yeah, I just assumed.
I could do the voice acting, but I don't have the patience for that one. You need patience to do any type of voice consistently.
Yes. And it's a pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm. And if you get upset with somebody, your voice will instantly change.
Yes. That is true. Like when someone gets upset with me and yells at me because I made a mistake.
Well, how bad depends on how bad the mistake was.
I antagonized Omar. I antagonized Omer, and now Rex is mad at us.
If I remember correctly,
mad
you
at
were
you.
antagonizing each other.
Well, yeah, it's like a bond thing now. We enjoy it. I mean, to be quite honest, yeah.
Now, if you were laughing while you did it, I would call you Dr. No.
Well, in my defense, okay. In my defense, technically we weren't doing anything that would be considered wrong.
No, you weren't.
But the way Rex felt about it, we were. See, he's laughing again.
Not either.
No, not you.
Oh. Yeah, if you hear Omer, he's like,
Yeah, he loves it. It makes him happy. He enjoys triggering other ADD person.
Well, at least he doesn't laugh like Muttley.
That is true.
That's true.
Which would be very annoying to some people.
Sometimes I snort without realizing it.
A lot of people do.
Yeah, Shadowhawk, I can get him to snort.
And you do it very often.
Well, I try.
Now I'm making myself.
Why you do it, I will never understand. But it's funny.
I'm just trying to be funny. Yeah. There is no try. There's only do.
Spoken like a. Yes.
Like a Jedi Master.
No, I wasn't going to say that.
I like the back side of this better than I do the front.
What?
This drawing.
I'm not trying to be mean, but I totally forgot that you were here.
You did.
Yes, and I feel really bad about that.
And why would you feel bad about that?
Because your voice distracted me.
Okay.
From my goal of harassing Rex.
Somewhere over the
You
rainbow.
lost me. You lost me there.
Okay, my goal is to always harass Rex, but when you came on, I totally forgot about Rex and started thinking about other things.
Something tells me you need a boyfriend.
Shut up! I broke up with me because I wasn't.
He was. If you tell me you said you weren't faithful, I'd call him a liar.
No, it wasn't that I wasn't faithful. It was because I'm not 5'2" and not a bimbo. And I don't have the IQ of a turnip.
Oh, he was looking for an extremely rare woman under average height.
Mm-hmm. Who has
beautiful. Who was desperate enough to do anything to get it. Oh.
No, this woman, she's very pretty, but pretty only goes so far, and she's very.
You'd be surprised at what people do in desperation.
Oh, honey, I was so desperate one time. I thought I could go back. I should go back to my ex-husband.
That wasn't desperation. That was idiocy.
Yes, it was. I am a slow learner. It took me 2 tries to realize I am not marriage material.
Most people aren't, and they don't realize it until they've lost everything.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I know I'm not marriage material. I don't claim to be.
I don't claim to be perfect. I claim to be a smart ass. Okay, I have made me a grid. Yay! I'm making myself grids, guys. Okay. I do not consider myself
Gridalicious.
what?
Gridalicious. Gridalicious.
No,
There it goes.
definitely not.
There it is.
What else?
Oh man.
All right,
All right.
Sparky.
So
Here's the deal.
here's the one I've been working on, which has been a struggle.
What struggle is that?
Hold it. Only you can see me, right? When you're big.
Yeah. Yeah. He's the only one that can see you right there.
How's
He's
my
not
camera?
Not bad.
I like
Not bad, but someone would say it's a little too much like the Red Hood.
Yeah.
Oh, I like how you colored that.
Red Hood. And this is the one I did yesterday.
Not bad.
I like that one.
I'd say you got a Red Hood and a Deathlock knockoff.
Deathlock.
Mm-hmm.
Deathlock.
Yeah.
Well, I actually tried to make him, have a hood, but make him sort of thin and alien-like,
Yeah.
It's just first drawing, so first concept. So
Well, first concepts are always hit or miss.
You need to tell me when we're coming back on camera.
Sorry, I wasn't, okay.
Well, the rest of us wasn't paying attention.
I was
I'll
eating
try and be
quietly.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not the worst.
Not the worst thing you could have been doing.
Oh no, I could have been making disgusting hand gestures to him, but
No. Nah. Now that would have been the funniest thing you could have done.
I was making disgusting hand gestures. He wasn't paying attention.
See?
Well,
yeah, I was
trying to get to that drawing.
They only work if your intended target is paying attention.
Yeah, my intended was not paying attention.
We know this.
Only land if
your intended target stopped paying attention at the beginning of this stream.
Provide a space for it, right?
Yeah, my intended target did, tragically.
Yeah, not one of my best, but
no.
I like some of the bleed throughs. Look at from the behind,
I know. Those are fun to do.
Mm-hmm. Alcohol markers.
Alcohol markers, solvent-based markers. I love them all for that reason.
Our marker was until he told me, and I was like, "Oh, well,
I don't know what manga style is. How dear.
What?
I wouldn't even really know what manga style is. I took that from a Red Hood design, so no wonder it looked like Red Hood. I did keep the color.
Try this again. Omar's calmed down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has.
He may have fallen asleep, so
Oh, poor little guy. And dream about putting his ex in the woodshed again. Yes.
In the wood chipper.
No, in the woodshed or the basement. He wants
nah.
to put his women in the basement. That's what Blood said. You weren't paying attention, Rex.
Oh, he wants to put the women he likes in the basement. The women he dislikes don't go in the basement.
It's like, dude, why do you want to put them in the basement?
So no one else see them.
That's just wrong. It's wrong.
No, that's called being protective of what's yours.
I don't need protection. What I need is somebody who's going to treat me right. And yes, maybe I do need a boyfriend, but I will not go like Katie Kaboom crazy for a guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't quite hear that. You roboted on me. What'd you say?
she said she wouldn't
You
go
will not
Katie
go what?
Kaboom. Katie Kaboom over a guy.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
Yeah.
Katie Kaboom.
You've never heard of Katie Kaboom? Rex, you're not that much older than shit. Did you not have TV? You ever heard of the
Yeah.
Animaniacs? Okay, Katie Kaboom is off the Animaniacs. You remember Chicken Boo?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't watch. Yeah, I mean, look, you were younger. I was in college when that was out, or
I
older, and yeah, I didn't watch a lot of Animaniacs. So
watched cartoons while I
here's
was in.
another possible.
I did stupid crap while I was in college, but yeah. Okay.
Hello, nurse.
My favorite was Chicken Boo. I don't know why. I just like that.
Oh, I got a kick out of Slappy Squirrel.
I've got Slappy Squirrel reminded me of the lady that lived down the street, man. And she is now, hold on. She just had her 96th birthday. Miss Slappy Squirrel did. Yeah, she just had 6th birthday.
Well, that's how she became the little old lady from Pasadena.
Oh, yeah.
Pasadena.
The store. She lost her license for a while, which was funny. And that was when she was in her 70s. Okay, now I've got to make my circle. Come on. I'm making 10 plates. Modify everything and make 10 plates because templates, because that's what I've got to do.
Yeah.
I am so proud of the fact that I have like 6 different compasses. One of my friends recently sent me something from Saturday Night Live where it was the one character that did the drawings like Mike Myers did this Simon's Drawings or something. I forget the name of it. But she sent me that and I was like, yeah, I remember this. And she goes, well, we weren't allowed to watch Saturday Night Live. And I was like, why? And she goes, hello, religious house.
Oh, she was brought up in one of those.
Yeah. Like
explains a lot.
Well, like she wasn't allowed to.
It explains a lot, like the stunted growth.
Yeah, like she wasn't allowed to go like with me to church services because I wore jeans to church. So obviously my church wasn't a good church. We wore slacks to church and jeans. Yeah.
Oh, didn't their parents know that the Bible said, "Come as you are"?
No, obviously.
She grew up in a household where you had to put on your Sunday best to go to church.
Yeah.
Mm.
And her mother doesn't like me because I belong to a dirty religion.
Will that be Catholicism, Baptist, Methodist, Presbyterian, Evangelical?
Nope. Episcopalian, Diet Catholic. You know, all the fun with none of the sugar?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Episcopalian pretty much.
Oh.
All the fun with none of the sugar.
Oh, you're a diet Christian.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. And this time one of my
you're not all bad.
No.
But that's just my opinion.
No, but I'm not a good person because I cuss and swear a lot. And yeah.
Details.
Well, I try not to cuss, but
devil's in the details.
Yeah.
But Rex vexes me so gravely that that's a movie quote from a movie. He vexes me so much sometimes.
He might. He's one of those things that make you go boom, huh?
No, he's like, hey Rex. Like I called him one day. Well,
when I say things that make you go boom, it's one of those things that make you cuss in your situation.
Hold it. I really need some money, so I am willing to sell Rex's personal cell phone number for money.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I am willing to do that for money. I am so desperate. I don't have Cash App. I do have PayPal. But yeah, I am so desperate to get my heater fixed that I am going to sell people Rex's cell phone number where you can actually call him. Yes, I am willing
call me
to
anything you want.
How about fuck a
You do realize that's the only thing he's gonna. You do realize the only thing he's gonna do when they call him is talk them into subscribing to his channel.
Yeah, or
you'll be doing more harm to. You'll be doing him more good than harm.
Oh yeah, and he'd probably have a blast with that.
That's what I'm saying. So it would backfire the moment you do it.
Yeah, that is true. Just like the girl who thought she could scare me and she told me, she goes, well, I'm going to do this. And I'm like, please do. Please, I'm begging you, do it. I'll get you fired from your job. Please do.
Please do.
I hate getting up at 4 a.m. in the morning. Please.
Go ahead, threaten me with a good time.
Oh, please, I'm begging you. Get me fired from the cesspool.
That's all we're asking.
What?
I said, that's all we asking. Threaten us with a good time.
Yes. Please get me fired from my job. I'm begging you. Please.
Hmm. Well, I've had several people
Thank you
try
for
to scare me.
subscribing. Thank you for hitting that like button. Appreciate it.
Well, I've had plenty of people try to scare me, but it usually fails exponentially. Yeah. When they ask me why am I not scared, I tell them you try jumping out of an airplane at 15,000 feet, landing in cold salt water, and then
Oh,
have to swim to shore.
you're military.
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
Scary is not a thing.
You're a paratrooper.
Something like that.
My uncle
Thank
was
you,
one.
Aldir, for sharing out the stream on X. Appreciate that.
I made my scene guide. See, I can't draw for shit, guys.
Well, you can. You just haven't put your mind to it yet.
I have to use rulers and shit like that to make sure my curves are right.
Welcome to our world.
I have to use rulers to make sure my degrees of curves, so like my neck curve degrees are right. So I'm making my very own template.
If you're like us, you're like us. We have compass, French curves, protractor, circle templates, oval templates, and the list goes on and on and on and on and on.
Yeah, I really like the plastic floppy see-through one.
Yeah.
I know this looks like immorally wrong, but I like these. And this is like my go-to. It's almost like a funkified teardrop shape. I use that for shoulders. Shoulders and curves. And this right here is from 1970, so it is older than me. And I still have it.
I'm still holding on to this, the original rolling ruler.
Oh my God, where did you find that?
You can find them in any art supply store. This one I got at Walgreens in 2004.
Oh my God, I love those because the wheels, you can track wheel. Love those.
I can use that one to draw circles,
Sushi.
straight lines. And we all have a set of these triangles.
Oh God, I've got a shit ton of triangles. Oh, is that a sandwich? Look at that. Is that salmon? Is that lox?
Oh.
Rex.
It's tuna fish salad. Tuna fish salad with some Doritos.
Oh,
tuna salad.
He put Doritos on his sandwich.
That's
Dorito.
Woman in the face.
You put your icon up over that. Ugh.
Thing is, he's doing a Philadelphia style sandwich where the chips are part of the sandwich.
I made the tuna salad. I made it. I made the tuna salad. I ain't got no woman to cook for me.
I'll tell you what, if you would treat a woman nice and not ever buy her
That
a
ain't gonna happen. That won't happen.
Not second time around. I'm gonna treat her like a fucking asshole.
Well,
put a plug in that.
Unfortunately, that's the language most of them understand.
No, they don't.
I said I didn't say all. I said most.
Oh man!
Pay attention, girl.
Hold on.
I said pay attention, girl.
I am Rex. Hold on. Rex. You paying attention? Okay. Hi.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Nice
not do
girl.
that. There we go. Didn't want that at all. No.
Nice girl, but as sharp as a brick wall.
You want to get in good with me, Rex? There's something I want. I don't want a Jeep. I want a Ford Raptor, a 2019 blue.
No, pues no quieres nada, mija. Órale, chinga madre.
Oh my!
2019 Ford Raptor, huh?
I like Raptors. I would also love a 79 California edition 911 Porsche.
Oh, come on. You have
Yeah.
to do, but you have to do better than that.
Okay, let's see.
You're gonna have to get a good job, Sabrina.
Shut up.
I'm telling you, onlyfeet.com, girl.
Do you
They
know
have that
how
within a
hard it
year.
is to get a 79 911?
Yeah. Ugh.
If you can find one in one piece.
Ew, that is ugly. Look at that color.
That's not a 911.
No, that isn't. That
That's
is.
it looks almost like a Ferrari. Almost.
Yeah, it's not. What is that?
Lamborghini, isn't it?
It's purple.
It's a purple Lamborghini.
Mm.
You can get one of those made in the Philippines out of a Toyota.
Diablo.
Last I saw.
How about
They just make it look like
Su-
whatever you want, but it's a Toyota
how about
or a Honda.
Hyundai.
or a Subaru WRX, not the new ones, first generation of the WRX, or a Subaru
Use
Impreza.
the force.
You do know that
Force.
the first edition of the Impreza was not a street legal vehicle.
Yeah, that's why I want second gen. Do you know what the second gen had? Double wishbone suspension, so I could go into certain terrain.
Double wishbone. Ooh.
Double wishbone suspension.
Oh, you want the upgraded rally racer.
Mm-hmm.
No
Fun.
wonder.
Those are fun.
Sabrina knows too much about cars. We can't.
If you really want to get into rally races, you got to start with a Volkswagen Beetle.
Oh God, no! I haven't seen it very much.
The Volkswagen Beetle started out as a military vehicle for the Nazi government, then became a rally racer before it became a street vehicle.
There's a reason why I don't like Volkswagens, and it's because of their origins. And I know that's going to sound effed up, but that's just me.
But she'll drink a Fanta at the drop of a hat.
Dude, I love Fanta. My auntie hid my Fanta.
I rest my case, folks. The Nazis developed Fanta when they couldn't get Coca-Cola over there. Because
yeah, hold on. The Nazis did give us one thing. They gave us amphetamines, which is what's in my Adderall. So,
if we're being honest about it, is the Nazis are the reason we got to the moon.
Yep. It's fucked up, but true.
To bring that up, didn't you?
So I got my templates.
And they are also the reason why we can travel at supersonic speeds.
Mm-hmm.
Von Braun.
See, poor Omer. Poor Omer. He ADD medication. You can tell. Poor little dog.
I've been to Germany. I've seen the camps.
Poor thing. His poor ADD. I would not put him
I have a dream speech. He was right in the middle of I have a dream speech. You know, I've been to the mountaintop.
I have a dream.
I've been to Amsterdam. Amsterdam was cool, Omar. People like me would have fun there. People like me.
Silver. Tonto.
Away.
Oh, you have to admit, me and him would have fun. He'd probably wake me up at 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, going, "You want to go blow stuff up?"
Wake me up before you
all
go.
That hibbity jibbity.
Yeah.
Before you go.
Oh my god. Okay, I've made my templates, so I don't need to trace out a bunch of shit. I've got 2 templates. Yay!
Okay.
Hey, Sabrina, at 3, 4 in the
So,
morning, I'd say let's go smoke a doobie and let's go blow shit up.
Blowing shit up, yes, but I can't smoke weed.
Oh, well, that sucks. I'd be like, let's go for a night drive. Let's see if we can get 130.
I would probably take you out to the family farm and let you play for hours, blowing stuff up. Yes.
is there a limit on the type of explosives we can use?
No,
Oh,
we have our own gun range.
Oh, nice.
Redneck I am.
Well, isn't tannerite the most excessive?
no.
Oh god.
Tannerite is the most like
Tannerite
not
is
excessive, but like the easily accessible. There you go. That's what I meant.
yeah, tannerite is easily accessible, yes. Hold on. Oops. I'm
You do
disengaging
know.
from the thingy.
You do know you can make a bomb out of common kitchen materials.
Yes. Yes, and unfortunately, I'm the village idiot that proved that to my.
No. Every chef knows how to make a bomb out of flour and a few other things.
Sabrina's like, look at my missing leg.
Hit my what? My missing
I
leg.
said,
No,
look
I
at
am
the missing leg. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah, I am actually missing. Well, not a body part. I am missing an organ, and it wasn't from stuff up.
Usually isn't.
Nope. But I do have shrapnel embedded in my arm from an explosion that had nothing to do with me. Okay, I'm walking outside.
Okay, what were you did what in God's name were you doing when you what in
Okay,
God's name were you doing to be around people like that?
I wasn't. I was like about half a mile away, and I was collecting soil samples.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, gotta make sure I shut that off.
And you wandered into a fire zone.
No, they were cooking something and
Mhm.
they had explosives in where they were cooking their stash. And
Ah. Oh. Oh, I see.
the house blew up.
Inadvertently came across a meth lab which exploded and
Yeah,
gave you a permanent gift.
I was half a mile away. Oh. Okay, there's one of the cats.
You were half a mile away of something that had a blast radius of about 5 miles.
Yeah. And I didn't know what was going on. And
What's
my
that?
yeah, I had on they made
Meth
me
lab has a 5-mile radius. Holy shit!
yes. Yeah, it can have up to a 5-mile radius.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Was there no woods in between you and the meth lab? I mean,
No, I was in a field taking soil
open
samples.
field.
She was in an open field.
Yeah, taking soil samples.
And whatever it was that exploded had a blast radius of at least 5 miles, which is why she got hit in the first place.
Yeah, they don't know how to do their stuff in holes or underground.
No,
They always have to have that trailer park on top.
These people want the brightest bulbs in the pack.
This is how sinkholes are formed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
sounds about right.
I have lovely ridges, like bumps, in my arm now from the shrapnel, which is hilarious.
Why were you taking soil samples so close to a meth lab? Were you trying to see how much meth was in the ground or what?
No. No one knew there was a meth lab nearby.
No, we didn't know. Knew these people were idiots. They're not the brightest bulb in the pack. They're definitely village idiots who like to do stupid things.
Well, the village idiots who, in many cases, have no clue as to what they're doing.
Nope, they do not.
Mighty, is that a 1911 you drew there by your street hunter guy?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, looks like one. It looked like a good 1911, 45, 7 rounds. 7 rounds.
Well, depending on which model you get.
Yeah, do you know that
is true.
You know, they have made 1911s that are 22 caliber.
Mm-hmm.
Certain companies have made 22 caliber 911s.
1911s,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. It
Right.
was the most popular
rounds.
and most reliable design at the time when they did it.
Yep. Yes, it was.
Yeah, they're cheap too. I've been wanting to get one forever, but I just never got around to it.
What do you call cheap?
They're not
like $200. Yeah, a cheap 1911 22 round between $200 to $300. Like if you can find them on sale, you know. Like, and it's not a good brand. It's like Rock Island Armory or something like that.
No. Bad.
No.
Bad.
Very bad.
Bad.
Rock Island Armory is not good.
Bad.
Or one of the Turkish knockoffs.
If you wanted to blow up in your hand, then you get a Turkish knockoff.
This is not gonna blow up in your hand.
Bad.
The Turks know how to make good pew pews.
Bad.
They make really great shotguns right now too, and they're cheap as hell too. I mean, I don't have any, but the reviews I've seen online are great.
Do you know I'm trying to hit him in the head when I do this, right? You guys know, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if we paid attention to you, maybe we'd know what you're trying to say, but
we
don't speak woman. I'm just playing. It sounds so
well, that one was coming. I hate to say it, but that one was coming.
Oh, man.
It's been a long time coming.
Oh goodness. Yeah, I have a lot of 9mm. So, but I got like a M&P Shield and a Taurus G2C.
The 9mm is not bad, but if you want stopping power, I would suggest the 45 or
I got a couple.
In some cases, a 357. If you're looking for stopping power, you're looking for pure stopping power.
Yeah. Okay. I do not like 357s because I had one and it was constantly jamming up, and come to find out it was a design flaw.
Most revolvers you have to clean and port very often. That's the problem with them.
Yeah.
If you don't keep the thing clean, it will.
Yeah.
It will misfire and probably blow up in your hand.
I had one.
That's not what the AKs say. The AKs just keep on chucking. They're like, "Give me more dirt.
Give me more dirt."
You have to remember the AK is Russian made, and it was designed to be durable in extreme condition. You have to remember it was designed to be. It's designed to survive. No, the original Russian mades were designed to survive extreme conditions.
Yes, they were. And that's what
No, they weren't. They're just made out of sheet metal and
no.
What's that?
Mm-mm.
Bakelite. Bakelite.
Oh, you have to be able to fire the thing in 40 below zero weather. That's why.
The Russian
No, that's what they use the muskets for.
Mm.
And the SKSs.
Mm. That's why the Russians decided to make sure that everything they made was durable.
Yeah, for all temperatures.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really showing right now how durable their shit is.
I'll tell you something. I was sending to one of my friends who was over in the Middle East. I was sending him a care package, and I put 100 non-lubricated condoms in his package, his care package that I sent him. I also sent some other things, 100 non-lubricated condoms, and I also sent him some other things too, which were just stupid. But I sent him 100 non-lubricated condoms. Do you know why I sent him the condoms?
You want to know what he did with the condoms?
He put them on his gun barrel like I told him to.
Yeah.
That's why I sent.
Waterproofing. I know.
Yeah, or to keep the sand out, But yeah,
Mhm.
non-lubricated condoms, and everybody's like, "You're insane," and I'm like, "No, he's in a desert area. He needs the condoms for his gun." And they looked at me like I was insane.
Well, they looked at you like a hooker.
Yeah, pretty much. But thank you, though.
Because the idea of gun that they had in their mind didn't match the one you had in yours.
No, probably.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, disavow. It's a gun. It doesn't need a condom. Come on now. It's a pew pew. Let it
No,
rust. Let it get some patina. You just
no,
put some oil on that.
No, that'll.
no.
Clear
If
right
it
up.
rusts, it's no good.
Clear right up.
No.
Yeah. Pew-pews
And
are
for
just another.
semi-automatic weapons, sand is a pain in the ass.
Yes, it is.
Because it gums up everything once it mixes with the oil.
Editing.
I remember a friend of mine.
That's what you get a high point for. You just get a high point. It keeps on trucking. It's better than an AK.
I just heard a noise. And it wasn't a normal noise.
It was a phone.
Yeah, like a bump, like a loud bump.
It's that crackhead looking in the window.
No, that's not funny.
Which crackhead are you referring to?
That's not funny.
Ooh, disavow.
It's the
I
fucking.
just put a condom on it. It'll solve everything.
Oh my god.
A prophylactic, if you will.
Yeah.
Prophylactic.
No, Luca, go.
Is anybody still watching? Who's watching this shit show?
It's
watching this shit show.
I mean, I think Rex.
We are in the
two people
middle of.
I think
in another hour we'll get the Euro crowd.
What? I think we've made Rex mad, but
I said another hour we'll get the Euro crowd. He's off taking a dump.
Dude, I don't need to know when people are shitting. Okay.
Oh, we lost Mighty Geek.
What?
Mighty Geek is gone.
Him. What did you do to him?
I don't know. His internet died or something. I don't know.
Oh.
His wife caught him on the internet. She's like, "What are you doing up at 4 a.m. on the internet? Fucking asshole."
Morning his time, almost 3, but yeah. Sorry.
Please go to bed. Stop talking to these weirdos on the internet. Get back in the basement, bitch.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude,
what?
People want to take you seriously.
No, that's what Mighty's wife was telling him. Get back in the basement, bitch.
You were awful.
You're awful.
No, people don't take me seriously. If you're taking me seriously, you're like way off on the spectrum or something.
Oh God. Do you know how many people would though? Oh my God.
If they're retarded, maybe.
Hey. You can't
How serious is anything I say? If you can tell when I'm serious or if I'm not joking around, obviously. Halder knows. He's the only one watching that matters out there right now. Nobody else is watching. It's only Halder. There's one other person watching. Oh, Apex is here. What's up? And Omen. Okay, it's Halder, Omen, and Apex.
Ooh.
Excuse me. Here, I'll turn my camera back on. I was disavowing. That's why I had the camera off. She was talking about prophylactics and pew-pews.
Pew-pews, prophylactics, and everything else we can possibly think of.
Non-lubricated, so that's going to hurt.
No, it's not for your dick, dude.
Well, yeah, it's going to hurt my asshole.
Oh my God, you don't use that on your ass. Oh, well, yeah, you would.
Oh, did YouTube censor my comments? I don't know. What did you say? Let's see. All hand pew-pews are super expensive in Canada. I've seen a 50 caliber rifle on display in the Canadian Tire here. Oh, those are like your Walmarts or whatever. Canadian Tire, right? Though.
Yeah, kind of.
Wow.
And how much?
Canada.
Cow.
It probably costs like $3,000, maybe $4,000. Probably like $6,000. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because of inflation. Yeah, because of what's been going on lately. Yeah, they're probably $6,000, 6 to 10.
Yeah, those 22 1911s, the cheap ones that you can get in the United States, between $200 and $300, man. Or at least the last time I looked, about maybe a year ago.
No way.
Yeah, for a 22 1911. Yeah, Rock Island Armory is, I think, is the one that makes it. There's no, it's a German company. They're by oh my God, what is their names? They make a lot of really cool little 22s. It's a really good company. Yeah, but there's a Turkish version out there that's like clone, which is around the same price range too.
Really, and it's a clone.
Yeah, basically of the German version. Yeah.
And I'm like, no.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah,
Welcome back, Mighty Geek.
Yeah.
What happened? We lost you. We thought your wife told you get off the internet and get back in the basement.
Well, first of all, I'm not married.
Oh, okay. Good on you then. Good on you.
So more. You be not.
So it was your mom telling you to get back in the basement because you live in your mother's basement, right?
Oh
like
my God.
The rest of us.
All of us. You live with your
mom. Was like, his mom was like, get out, get back in the basement, get out of the living room, get back in the basement, son.
That would be interesting if I didn't have my own room.
Yeah, it's the basement.
Why you stop at the basement? Brings about basements, you little shit.
You little shit. You little shit, you.
Little shit.
Sabrina, you gotta learn to roll with the punches as far as internet humor goes.
I know, but he keeps talking about the basement. Now I'm going to have nightmares about the basement tonight. Well, this morning. I'm going to have nightmares about the basement.
Just put the handcuffs on, Sabrina, and it'll feel more real.
Would you rather have nightmares about the basement or the guy hiding in your closet?
I don't think he'd fit in my closet.
Or under the bed. Yeah.
Under the bed.
Under the bed.
He wouldn't fit under the bed, believe me. Well, okay, so I have to explain this. I have a canopy bed. Okay, you know the canopy with the pretty? Okay, so one of those. Okay, the first I slept in it. I woke up the next day and thought I was in a coffin and started screaming. And nothing's funnier than a 40-year-old
So-
woman screaming, thinking that she's in a coffin.
She's in a 10-foot.
So currently, right now at our
coffin.
at our local Cabela's, aka what do they call them? Cabela's
IKEA's and the whatnots.
Now is that Pros Bass Fishing, which owns Cabela's, right?
Oh yeah,
and,
Bass
there's
Pro
one
Shops.
local
Yeah.
to me, and Bass Pro Shop, and then there's an Academy, and so I can go get one right now, a 1911 22 LR for $289 at Academy, and at Cabela's I can get an American Tactical GSG 1911 for $329.
What brand? What? Like
American Tactical GSG, it's a German company. Basically, they're like they're a subsidiary of what's the ones that make the MP5? Hauser Coke H&K. Yeah. They're like their cheap version of H&K. It's the same German company. I believe they own American Tactical GSG.
I don't want.
Or they're at the very least they're in the same country, right? But,
Yeah.
so, anyways, yeah, they're Chippa makes one, GSG makes one, Mauser makes one, and they're all under $400. The
Damn.
There's one that's $350, but these are little 22s. They're not a big deal. It's not a big caliber gun.
Yeah.
Once you move into like 9 mil and up, 45, you're looking at $400 or $500 minimum.
The last.
And then you can get like super fancy brands, and those are like $1,000, right?
Yes.
Classy
Look up.
1911.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like expensive guns, or really expensive guns. I always like cheap guns or pew-pews, right? Because the super fancy ones, like you're just paying for it's like paying for Gucci, right? It's just the name brand. It doesn't.
Yeah.
They all get
You're just paying for the name. That's all.
Yeah.
None of us really want to pay for the name.
Right. And they probably have better quality inspection, but it doesn't matter that much in the U.S. Because most U.S. companies get their shit from the same place. So.
Yeah.
Well, I've lost my damn mind. Okay, you said Gucci. I don't own Gucci. I have one Gucci purse, and I paid $25 for it, and it's a real one. But my friend was going through a divorce, and that's why I paid that for it.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, and
Good on you, girl.
The brand I really love is called Anye, which most women around here have no clue what it is. And it's Anye, and I absolutely love it because the leather quality is so amazing. Yeah.
I'm sure it is.
Anye.
Oh, Sabrina, if you haven't watched this on Netflix recently, and I just saw it earlier tonight, it is so good, and this is from a guy's perspective, but K-pop Demon Hunters was so good.
I've seen that. I like that.
It was really good. Yeah.
I was laughing my ass off on the previews. Yes.
They did so well with that because it's right from the get-go. It's nonstop. And the singing and the music, it just flows right into all the action, and it's so good. They did a great job.
So it's really cute.
Yeah,
well,
both
actually,
fun. Go ahead, sir.
When I think of K-pop Demon Hunters, I think of Yim, only with the supernatural telling.
Oh God, I love Supernatural.
What's your favorite episode of Supernatural?
Oh, Supernatural was good.
Honestly,
I don't remember that well.
My favorite episode is The Weekend at Bobby's. That's And I hadn't seen Supernatural like the first 2 seasons when it was on air, and I got into
my
it. Yeah, I got into it because one of my friends, they're housebound, and she had a DVR, and I'd go over there and hang out with her, and we'd watch it. And she always was obsessed with Sam, and I would tell her, Sam's a pussy.
my favorite is when the boys got sucked into an episode of Scooby Doo.
Oh, yes. Or the first time you ever meet the trickster.
Yes,
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm
that was
like,
funny.
yeah, I was losing my shit. I thought that was hilarious.
That was
And
just too funny.
the one where they're stuck at the hotel with Kalima,
Yeah,
yeah, all them. Yeah, that's another one. Oh my god. The one that made me laugh so hard was the one where they realize that they're on the TV set of Supernatural and they have to
yeah.
play. Yes, but Trickster is my favorite. Anything that has to do with the Trickster. But my ex-husband, he called me because he had seen the episode when it ran on TV. The
Mhm.
first time you meet Crowley,
Oh man, that's
he
funny.
called me and he goes, "You cannot watch any more Supernatural. There's a character on here, and the character I believe is made after you." So then there was a couple of more episodes with Crowley in them, and he
Mhm.
called and he goes, "They've made this character after you. The sadistic crap this guy does." He goes, "Yeah, it's you," and I'm like, "Okay,
That could have
thanks."
been that could have been Crowley or Lucifer, depending on who,
Yeah,
depending on
yeah. He's like,
what
"You're
was
the
happening.
called Crowley," and then when they introduced his mother, he calls me and he goes, "Oh my god, um, you're not Crowley, you're his mother." And I'm like, okay. He goes, "You're the sex starved, crazy woman who's also a witch." And I'm like, "Your
Hmm.
point." Okay. I'm going to mute myself for a second because I've got to turn something on.
All right. Mm.
Howler, I want to say yes. I love SKSs. I wish I could get one for cheap, but the cheapest I've seen them recently are between $500 to $600 here. Yeah, I wish I could get a $300 SKS. They're awesome. Those are awesome. Like they're old pieces of crap, but I think they look great, and they look like really fun pew pews.
Some look cool, but they're not worth them. They're not worth the time it took to build them.
Yeah, I don't know. For $300, it's just a cool gun to have in your collection.
Yeah,
And if I could get
that's
two of them, that way I could bullpup one with a SKS stock setup for bullpup.
Mhm.
They look awesome. I just like the way they look. They don't function very well, but they look cool.
No.
I like bullpups. I got 2 or 3 bullpups. I got a Keltec RBD 5.56 bullpup. A lot of people don't like Keltec, but I think they're innovative and they make cool pew pews.
Well, every shooter has their own preference when it comes to manufacturing.
Yeah. Well, I like that they're cheap too. That's the other thing. Because once you get into like firearms or pew pews,
Yeah,
it kind of sucks you in, and it's
it
like
does.
oh man, these things cost too much. So I stuck to a bunch of cheap ones, right? So, and then of course there's the 3D printing, and that's been fun.
Yeah.
So there's a couple. Did a couple of those.
Hold it. 3D printed guns?
Yes.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm. Seriously. So you can 3D print all the parts to it, and just put it
not
together.
all the parts. Not all the parts. The metal parts that are metal have to be metal. But in the U.S., you can buy basically all the metal components and just put the.
Oh, I want to be like, how are you going to handle react like certain things with it being 3D printed? I mean, it's going to break. Hold on. Sorry.
Not really.
Most of the parts that are 3D printed are part of the grip. And in certain cases, depending on the make of model,
you can't really show stuff.
You may have a magazine that's 3D printed.
Oh yeah, they've solved that. The magazines, yeah, that's not a big deal. You could 3D print that shit all day long.
For real.
Yes, sir.
Save you a lot of money from buying them.
Yeah,
you just have to make sure they fit.
I would not.
You just have to make sure the dimensions are right.
I would not feel.
Yeah. They get them off the actual ones and measure all that shit. Yeah. Here's a magazine. I still need to work on it, but let me show this one. It's not it's just a piece of plastic. It's nothing right now. It's nothing at all, but it's in the shape of a thing. So this one's 3D printed. It needs the spring, but I don't have the spring yet. But yeah, I mean, so it's just plastic. It's nothing. Yeah. But yeah, and they work. They work. I mean,
Are you joking me?
No.
What? No, man. No. Real shit.
People do it all the time.
Yeah,
if you get a hard enough, if you get a hard enough plastic, you can print these things out by the dozens.
Well, this is PLA plus. It's but they have new plastic which I was just looking into. It's CF nylon, which is basically almost kind of like a aluminum metal kind of plastic. I don't know. It's almost carbon fiber hard when it finally like sets up correctly. But a lot of people use PLA plus, and good results, no problems. You just don't want to leave them in the car when it gets to like 130 or something, right? Because then it actually can melt a little bit. But even then, if you temper your like the plastic after a while, it'll stop. Yeah, it'll stop melting.
It'll stop forming.
That's the new Animaniacs Funko Pop.
Well, that looks cute.
It looks cute.
Kind of different.
Shit. I'm a genius. I just burned myself.
Well, I'm a genius, and I'm getting out of here so that I won't be totally dead meat tomorrow.
Okay.
What is that? A bug scraper? What is that? Is that a bug scraper? What is that?
No, it's a thing you just out with.
What's up, TJ, in the chat? Good morning to you.
The kitty litter?
TJ, good to see you.
No, it's like a turner for like eggs and stuff.
Eggs. Sometimes you sound more southern than I do.
Bite my ass. I do not. Eggs.
Anyway, we lost Mighty Geek anyway. Anyway, keep collecting. We'll see you again tomorrow before I turn Japanese totally with my eyes. Yeah.
Bye.
Maybe hands.